Microphone was muted. I didn't even realize it. Good thing I noticed on OBS. Otherwise, this would have been a very awkward stream start. All right, are we live? I'm assuming yes. Yes, we are. Okay, good. Very good, very good. I must have clicked the mute button by mistake while I was adjusting it. All right, let's get these ads out of the way and then we can get properly started. It's a sunny Friday. It is. It's kind of sunny. Yeah. Sun has been in very short supply recently. So yeah, having a sunny day almost feels like the odd day out. Welcome in, Fire. I hope you're doing good. I hope you're enjoying the sunny Friday. Welcome in. Oh, Attic! Hello. Hi. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. All right, let me just get these ads out of the way. Welcome in. I hope everything is going well. Reports of an orange ball in the sky, not seen in months. More news at 11. Exactly. What is that huge ball in the sky? It's kind of warm and keeps you all cozy and fuzzy. It makes you feel fuzzy inside. It's nice. Hi, Halkios. Welcome. Good morning. Oh, no ads. I'm so sorry. Just a lot of work. Hope you're doing great as well. No problem at all. I totally get what you mean. Yeah. You know, work just gets in the way sometimes. I totally get it. Welcome in. I'm doing great. Yeah. Just, keeping on working on the thing. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah. So that's pretty much it, basically. Oh wow, 50 stream streak. Oh my gosh, thank you so much, Fire. Friday streak. Yes. Welcome in, Kodakula. Welcome. Just so you come in. Thank you for the lurk. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Yeah, Friday streak. That is awesome. Thank you so much. Holy crap. 50 stream streaks. That's so much. It looks hella amazing so far. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, there are still a lot of visual tweaks that I want to do to it, but I'll get there. I'm currently working on a few quality of life changes and a few features first, but I believe I'll be soon tackling art again. Just need to nail some other things down first. But yeah, I will probably today I'm gonna do a very light pass on everything. Just gonna work on a few more quality of life things and a few other tweaks. But I want to tackle something more substantial next week. There's a big change that I want to make. I believe it's not the last big change before the demo, but it's one of the last big changes. And it's not even going to be the biggest. This one, I feel like it's not going to be all that much anyway. But yeah, been hacking away at it, slowly chipping away at the stone so I can get a nice statue out of it. But yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. Stop Himmel, welcome. Salutations. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good today. Hope y'all are having a nice Friday. Because it is Friday, right? Fridays are supposed to be nice. So I've heard. Welcome in, everybody. All right, ads are going to end soon. Yes, perfect. Okay, let me just post up the announcements before I forget. We don't want to forget. Okay, post. Oh, I forgot to mute you. Mute. Okay, post and post. There you go. Give me a second. Am I going to sneeze? I am going to sneeze. Okay. Bless you. Thank you. It's Friday the 13th. Is it? Oh, it totally is. Yeah, it's Friday the 13th. we're on a cursed day today. That's okay. We can uncurse it. It's gonna be okay. We'll own it. We'll own it. It's fine. It's okay. It's okay. We'll live. We'll live. Say okay. All right. The announcements are posted. Yes. Announcements are posted. Perfect. Perfect. Yeah. We'll be good to go. Very, very soon. Okay, cool. Just checking, just checking. Sorry about that. Hi, Konstantin. Welcome, welcome. Boa tarde, boa tarde. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope everything is doing good. Welcome, welcome. Hope everything is doing good. And have a nice Friday, everybody. I know it's Friday the 13th. Ladix just said so, but yeah. Hope y'all are having a nice Friday the 13th. Welcome in, welcome in. Okay, everything seems to be good. Yeah, we're good. We're good to go. Okay. Just one more thing and we can, yeah, with the ads out of the way, I'm gonna get started real soon. But yeah, I've been slowly I've been tackling the problems or the issues that I want to solve, and there is it's not that big of a change. I don't think it's going to take at most 1 to 2 days, I believe. But yeah, maybe I'll tackle that next week. It might bring in a few other problems, but we should be okay, I feel. Just a matter of, you know, making some adjustments. Because right now there is something that's happening that's kind of making the simulation calculation a little bit iffy. When the characters move to certain spots here, it's supposed to be visual. It's supposed to be just a visual offhand for what they're doing. But I'm actually changing their position all the time, which makes stuff really awkward. Say, for example, they're moving from one part to the other. These are chunks, right? If they move from one chunk to the other, if I stop an action midway, they will actually stop where they are instead of where they should end up in because of that, right? And I want to change that. That is one of the big ones that I need to tackle before the before I can move on to more serious stuff. After that, because I was just thinking, I don't know if I'm going to leave the buildings as is. I got a few ideas for how buildings should work, but I am going to leave them like this for now, and then we'll see. But I do have some ideas as for how the buildings will work, because I have two options, right? The option that I have right now is I have preset buildings and they all work in blueprints and you can just plop the building. Eventually I want to rotate. I want you to be able to rotate the building and place it in an orientation of your choosing. But there is another option which I'm considering where you could just build the building yourself. And what I mean by that is you are the one who sets the parts. You put in the parts so that the buildings, basically are molded by you, right? I don't know which one I want. I feel like a freeform construction system would be nicer for, people who enjoy that aspect of, making buildings on their own and trying to figure out the architecture of everything. But at the same time, I wanted to keep that kind of historical authenticity. So the pre-made buildings was kind of my half baked way of doing that. You'd still be able to decorate the interior. So I want to have houses, and I want you to be able to change the interior to give them, nice beds and all that as you eventually get resources. But having the buildings be kind of rigid is a bit, I mean, it's okay. It's what but it leaves you less options to actually build whatever you want, right? So I don't know. I'm still workshopping that. I don't know exactly what I'm going to end up with, because there are a few things, and for example, houses had a lot of different setups. Because usually a house wouldn't just be a building like you've got right here. Usually housing would be attached to other houses, kind of like a small villa in a way, but with a lot of detached housing and stuff. And I feel like if I do it like this, it'll be harder for me to set up exactly, it's less freeform, right? I need to have all the kind of like the patios and all the family villas to work the same, which is kind of iffy. Don't know if I want that. But yeah, we'll I'll workshop that a little bit more, and then we'll see how that goes, basically. But yeah, that's the grand scheme of it all. After those two big changes, I will probably jump back to content, unless something comes up that I am forgetting right now to, get everything ready to go. But I believe those are the big changes that I need to tackle before I go back to, doing actual content for the game. That means animations, that means redoing some of these textures. Most of them are very, very, very old and bad, and I kind of want to redo some of them. And yeah, we'll see how that goes. That it's going to be an interesting time. And after that comes the first demo. Fingers crossed. That's going to be some spooky times. Because it's not just that. It's not, the content is just not just going to be animations and new textures. It's also new stuff for your villagers to do. It's going to involve some coding. So, for example, new refinement actions, for example. So, for example, you can take a piece of wheat and turn it into flour, for example. That would be a refinement process, right? You take a resource and you turn it into another. I have the code kind of ready to tackle that, but I have not used it in a long time. So I'm always assuming that it's pretty busted. But yeah, that's the current roadmap of sorts. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. Hi, Rhiannon. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Boa tarde, mestre Dona João Almeida. Boa tarde. Olá, Reef. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome. Welcome in, everybody. I hope everybody's doing good. Welcome. Hello. I was just rambling. I'm sorry. I ramble sometimes. Yeah. Oh, also, there is one huge pass that I need to do on the UI, of course. UI is probably going to be one of the last things I tackle. We'll see. But it's probably going to be one of the last things I tackle, because there's a lot to do. Yeah. Oh, Reef is also on a 50 stream streak. Awesome. Thank you so much, Reef. Awesome. Wow, 50 streams. Y'all are crazy. And thank you, you crazy people. Y'all are amazing. Thank you. But yeah, that's the current roadmap of sorts that I got planned. We'll see if I'm able to keep all of that. Okay, there's a few things that I want to fix today. Let me just jot it down, because I don't believe I jotted it down. There's a few things I want to fix. Some of the jobs right now are not getting updated in real time. That's one. The other one is that buildings are getting, I believe buildings are getting delivered more resources than they actually should. Because right now I don't have a limit to how many how many resources a villager can carry, and there's 3 people delivering when it should be just one for one resource, one for the other. You don't need 2 villagers to deliver wood to this building. You know what I mean? So I got to fix that too. But yeah, so far the most important one is that some jobs are not getting updated immediately, which that I do need to fix. That means it has been 50 streams since streaks have gone live for you. Yeah, that's awesome. Thank you. Thank you so much. Holy crap, that's incredible. Thank you. Thank you. You forget the council's person's cut. That is true. That is true. That's probably it. Yeah. No, but yeah, they're delivering far more than they should. I don't know exactly why that is happening, but yeah, the this is getting delivered more than it should. Because I believe that the stones are going to come in, all of them, but wood is okay. Let's see how much. I've got 124 here. I only need 10. So it does only take the 10, but there are 2 people working on it. So there is one of those people who is only carrying, well, it's basically carrying nothing, actually, now that I think about it. Okay, there's also this bit. All the villagers become builders, even though it's not needed. This house takes three man hours to build. There are 5 people in this place trying to build this. So yeah, uh, there's a bunch of small things like that I need to fix. But yeah, one of the most weird ones is the fact that yeah, there's 2 people delivering the same resource, but one is delivering literally nothing, which is a choice, I suppose. But yeah, there's a bunch of small tweaks like that. First of all, I'm going to use my click and drag feature to just do the removal of entities as a drag feature, because I already have that set up. I just need to do a bit of a class for it. But then I'm gonna try to tackle a few of these. Hopefully, I'd like to get all of these fixed by the stream today, but I don't know if I'll be able to do that, especially because I'm probably gonna have to leave a little early today. So we'll see. I'll try. Let's get cracking. Let's do it. Okay. Which one am I tackling first? I believe we're gonna do the
Coming right up, sugar.
Oh, Tudifi! Thank you so much for the resub. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. And welcome in. Hi. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. I hope you're having a nice Friday. Welcome in. Guess during work assignment, 2 workers are assigned to the job. When the second reaches the pile, they correctly identify all needed resources have already been taken, so they take nothing but remain assigned to the job. Yeah, it's probably that. Yeah, because I have a system that keeps track of how many resources are being delivered to that pile, right? So when a house gets ready like that, just get this out of the way. When a house gets set up like this, the the receiving piles have a few variables to track how much is being delivered at that current moment, at that current turn. What I am assuming is the villager who is carrying is not looking at how many resources it still needs. What I'm probably doing is just math, right? I'm just checking, okay, how much do I need to deliver? It's the minimum between what it needs and what is available. And that's 0 because it doesn't need anything. But because I'm doing it through math instead of through logic, that there's probably something in there. I'll have to check, yeah. But for the first one, I'm gonna do the whole removal of entities as a drag feature because that's really useful. Sometimes I just want to clear a whole place to test out buildings, do all sorts of things. So that shouldn't be that difficult because I got the setup yesterday. So yeah. Good. Awesome. Back to work. Well, I just came home from work. Now back to my project. Nice. Enjoy your time with your project. That's awesome. Okay, so if I am clicking on this, because here it is. Okay. I think I'm gonna do them all like this, actually. Instead of doing all of this through this code, I think I'm just going to defer. Yeah. Also, this shouldn't even be here. This should be on input. Why is this not on input? Should be here. Why is this on process? This is probably old code. Old and crusty code. Hiya, silly fish. Welcome. Happy Friday, everyone. Happy Friday. Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Welcome. Not sick anymore, but still suffering from the ravages of flu. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, but I'm glad you're feeling better. Yeah. So coughing here and there, but taking it easy to avoid relapse. Yes, you definitely should. Relapse is bad. Yeah, we don't want relapse. Relapse is really bad. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you on that one. But I'm glad to hear you're feeling better. That's awesome. That is very, very cool. Okay, I need, because there's a thing down here, isn't there? Is it not here? Did I miss it? Oh, no, wait a minute. It's not here, actually. It is not here, but it totally should be. It's going to be tricky. Because that means I can't reuse that then. I'm going to have to redo this bit. Well, not exactly redo. It's fine. I just need to move some stuff around and then I should be okay. Because, yeah, I have a state machine inside of this. But maybe I should just... Do I want to create a new thing here? Because you don't have a state machine inside of you, correct? Yeah, you don't. You do not. The logic is the thing that has the... Yeah. Is the place where the... that's done. But I kind of needed it here. Tricky, very tricky. Let me think. How would I do that? How would I move? I mean, there is the hacky way of just making a copy of it and just doing it here. But I mean, it could be. It's not like it's wouldn't be that big of a deal, I don't feel. Because I do have to process the logic, don't I? Yeah, I do. But if I do that, yeah, no, that this might be because I'm splitting stuff. I'm splitting behavior between states here, but I needed that state specifically to also be available here. Do I want? Okay, let me see if I can see. Yeah, because you're right here. Yeah. It would have to be something on top of this. Good morning. Good morning. How you be? Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in, welcome in. Hello, hello. And good morning back to you. Welcome in, welcome in. I'm a bit ill. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Have a touch of headache and I'm feeling silly. That's okay. The feeling silly is okay. I'm sorry about the headache. That sucks. I hope you get better soon. Having headaches is a big no-no. Do I want? No, yeah, I'd have to can I'd have to move most of this code over out of here specifically, which is not ideal, but at the same time, maybe it's the best option. Hmm. Same. Thanks. Awesome. Awesome. Hopefully you'll get better soon. Yeah. There are several ways to fix this. Not sure which one I want. Because that's the thing. I don't want these actions to be just on a specific part. I want this to be kind of a global quote unquote thing. If you're using if you have a regional view, you should be able to do all of these commands no matter what. Which probably means I'm going to have to do a few tweaks to this. Uh, unless, wait, there is a way. Ooh, but that might be really tricky. That is really tricky. Maybe there's a way to inject this here. Oh man, that would be kind of weird to do, to be honest. But I mean, it could work. Kind of, sort of. You know what? I think I'm going to do that, at least for now. So basically, what I'm going to do is I'm going to inject, I'll have the states ready to go here, but I'll inject them on the I'll inject them on the state machine of whatever's going on right now. And then I'll leave. Oh man, that is actually crazy. But okay, I think that's gonna be our option for now. I'll probably change that in the future because that seems really weird. But okay. Let's do that. So I'll need, how many was it? Removing entities, planting trees, planting grass, planting wheat, placing stones. Right, and then actually doing the thing. Okay. This is not going to be needed on the new system. That can leave. That can go away. Okay. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 commands. 5 different commands. So we're going to make them right here, and then I'll move them out of the way. So remove, destroy. I don't even know what do I name it here? Do I name it remove? I say remove. Okay, fine. Remove entities. Drag position. Process. I think it's processor. Was that the name I gave it? Because I changed the name yesterday. I didn't like the name I had, and yeah, it's processor. Okay. Okay. We'll need a few things, but that's fine. Yep. Okay. We'll do a few things to it. This one's gonna be fun. Now, this one's gonna be fairly close to this one. So I'm just gonna copy it and then we'll tackle that. Okay, give me that. Put that here, and then I'm gonna change a few things. I don't think context is even needed here. Yeah, I believe context is not needed. We'll see, but I don't think. Oh no, wait, we do. We need this specifically. Boo. Okay, that we do need, sadly, because of this. I do need the state region for this. Yeah. Sad days, but it is what it is. Actually, just rename that. Right, but I do already. It's gonna be internal usage anyway, so whatever. Hi, Harukanen! Oh, what a nice afternoon treat. A beast to stream. Also, hi, kids. Welcome in, Harukanen. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Yeah, just some streaming, some development is happening. All the developments are happening. Tech Guy 99. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome in. Okay. With this overlay stuff, invisible. Okay. So all that I'm going to do is not the overlay itself. It's the node itself. Wait, is it the node itself? No, it's the sprite. Do I have... I don't have a way to do that. Okay, let's try to do this. See if that works. And oh yeah, and this is false. Yeah, and when the dragging ends, entity remove. This one can be immediate. That's fine. NG data. That's it. Right. And instead of update overlay, so this is very inefficient. This is extremely inefficient. So I hope you have that in mind. This is extremely inefficient, and I am aware, and I will fix that later. Right now, I do not care. Oh, right. I don't need this specifically. Yeah, just find the controller, make it. Yeah. Developers. Inefficiency is only a problem if the user notices it. Yeah, I mean, yeah, for sure. And this is not going to happen all the time. This is just a debug command. It's just useful for me. I mean, I might have some tooling like this for the player at some point, but yeah, it's not that important as of right now. So I'm not going to bother myself to fix it all that much. Eventually, I want to, improve it, but that's a very low priority right now. I just want this to work. See if I can make it. Okay. I think that's it. We're going to do a little test on it. Yeah. We're going to do a little test. See if that works. Okay. I need to do that here. So private read only remove entities processor there. Now I need to instantiate this here. Yes. Actually, we can just put the context on that straight away. State region is going to be us. Oops. Hi, Wei Jian. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Clear the game needs a 10K polygon toothbrush somewhere. Don't tempt me. Don't tempt me. It's likely cheaper to wait, however longer it takes to run than it takes the time to improve it. Yeah, I mean, it's not going to be that important. That is true. But I might tweak it a little bit in the future cuz this whole way of doing things is also not optimal anyway. And that I will probably change at some point. When the game starts getting too big, it'll probably run into a lot of hiccups, especially visual rendering and all of that. So yeah, I do want to improve at some point. Right now the game is small in scope, right? I did decrease the scope of it quite a bit to help mitigate those sorts of problems, but yeah, at some point I will need to redo this. And yeah, need to take care of that. Okay, I'm not gonna put player owned here. This shouldn't even be player owned, but that's neither here nor there. That's fine. Okay. Okay. Oops. What is that? What do you need? What do you want? State machine context. Ooh. No. Yeah, I know. But that's not supposed to happen. We're gonna put it like this, but yeah. Game context and session context. Yeah. This okay. Makes sense. Yeah, this whole thing shouldn't even be here. I have to figure out a better way of doing this, to be fair. But okay, I'll tackle that later. I'll not exactly my finest piece of code, but that's okay. We'll live. We will live. My boyfriend left me and I've been feeling down. I see. Sorry. Jay, do you have the expression trabalho de corda over there? Not in those specific words, I don't think. At least I've never heard that expression that way. Maybe in some places, but I don't think I've ever heard that one specifically. I think there are similar ones, but not that one specifically. Yeah. Not really. Corda has another connotation. Yeah, over here we Corda is like someone who was cheated on. It means boring menial job, but worse. Okay, gotcha. Like a cheated husband. Yeah, exactly. But I mean, over here, what would be a good equivalent of that? I don't even know. Maybe trabalho de macaco? Maybe something like that? Like a code monkey? But I don't remember. We call it trabalho de fire. Fire, how could you? Don't betray yourself like this. You're better than this. Yeah, but I'm trying to think of a good substitute for that. I don't know. Fire is doing Fire dirty. I know. How could he? Fire trusted him and he betrays him like that. Just being honest. No, you're not. Anyway, just to say that that's what awaits me for the next fewer Betty work hours. Ugh, I'm so sorry to hear that. Is this why Code Monkey picked that name? Because it's a common expression in Portugal. I don't think Code Monkey is a thing that is only used in Portugal. I think it's a very widespread thing in programming in general, right? Because we do have the expression, or at least I've heard it a few times. We do have what we call, well, it's the literal translation is monkey's work, right? For menial, very boring, very unsubstantial work, right? Just something that it needs to be done, but no one likes doing it, right? But Code Monkey is a bit more of a universal thing. It usually talks about programmers who do just the menial tasks, right? We don't have terms in Portuguese for Code Monkey. Yeah, I don't think yeah. IT guy, tech pro, we just use the English versions. Yeah, yeah. We for programming we mostly use the the international versions, the English words for that. No monkey business. Oh, there's a lot of monkey business. Yeah. There's a lot of monkey business involved. I need to have access to a remote machine to access a phone through Visor, edit a photo a few dozen times, send the edits back to my machine, and make the same edits on the desktop app and compare the differences. Holy crap. that is some workflow right there, I gotta say. I posted Cut Monkey's AMA on the Discord, but I didn't know or remember that he's a fellow Tuga. Yeah, I sometimes I forget too. I'll have to read it. I did see that you posted that. I'm really glad. Thank you so much for posting that, Fire. I want to read that. Hopefully, I'll have some time on the weekend to peruse some of his answers. I do feel like he'll have some nice nuggets of wisdom to share, or just funny tidbits. Just some. Fun curiosities to learn about his work. Yeah. Code Monkey makes me think of the song by Jonathan Colton. It's Unity based, but a lot might translate into general game dev. Oh, absolutely, absolutely, yeah. I've followed Code Monkey for a bit. I mean, I watched a few of his videos, right? Mostly when when I was searching for something on Unity. Usually, he covers a lot of what Unity is doing and all of that. I did watch a few of his videos sometimes, but I didn't realize that that it was Portuguese or anything like that. But he's been at it for quite a long time. The last time I went over to his channel, I was looking at his video history. He's been at it for quite a bit, yeah. And he mostly just covers Unity. He just uses Unity, yeah. But yeah, you're probably right. A lot of what he says will probably be transferable to whatever you use. Yeah. Okay, here comes the magic. Here comes the magic. Because I got this. Oh man. Okay, give me a second. Do I need this for anything? What do I need this for? Just to change the state. Interesting. All right. I'll change it. Yeah. What do you mean he's still doing vids? I believe he's still doing videos, right? I mean, I don't follow him closely. I like I mentioned, I've only watched a few of his videos. Uh, I don't follow his channel very closely, but yeah, I think he's still doing videos. Is he not? Yeah, 3 days ago. He's been at this for a while. Yeah. 3 days ago. Let's see. Oldest. 7 years ago. Holy crap. But yeah, he's got quite a few things. He's got quite a few nice videos. If you want to learn Unity, he's one of the best channels for it, for sure. Code Monkey is a good friend to doggos also. Ah, that's good. That's good. Over here, we are friends to doggos as well. Yes, I approve. I approve of this message. Is it just me or C# is easier than C++? I mean, it depends what you mean, but yeah, the fact that you don't have to C++, you're a bit more hands-on with everything. You have to manage a lot of things that in C# it's all done automatically for you, including garbage collection, memory and all that. Just not having to manage memory makes it easier. No, oh, for sure, yeah. C# is in that aspect. It's kind of a trade-off, right? You don't have to manage memory, but also you don't have to manage memory, which might be bad in some situations. But yeah, I mean, it is what it is. He's big on the AMAs with his dog. Ah, okay. I'll have to see it. I haven't. I did notice that it was there, and I haven't opened it yet. But I have it marked for me to take a look at. But now you said that, I'm curious. I'm gonna have to look. Doggo! Ah! Cute. Oh my god, look at this boy. Look at this precious boy right here. Or gal. I don't discriminate. Very cute. Very nice. Absolutely lovable. Wholesome AMA. Yeah. Look at that. Oh my god, it's so cute. I want to pinch. Okay, am I back? Okay. I'm so sorry. I don't know. OBS just crashed. Sorry about that. I don't know what the heck happened. OBS just went ahead and crashed. We're so back. Okay, good. Oh my gosh. Man, I don't know. It's just sabotage after sabotage. First it's the power, then it's OBS crashing on me. I don't know. Okay, but at least it oh, it's gonna force me to do ads again. Are you serious right now? I don't even know what time I was at. Twitch kicked me to the VOD for a bit. Okay. Oh man. That's just great. That's fantastic. You'll love to see it. Well, hopefully it didn't take that long so that the VOD stays up. Possibly. As in, it won't do two different VODs, and it totally is doing two different VODs. That's great. That's fantastic. We love to see it. No. Thanks, I hate it. Yeah, stream time shows 1:30. Yeah. Sag. Oh well. Okay, I'll let the ads play because it's about 1 hour into the stream anyway. And then I'll take a quick break and then I'll come back and hopefully the OBS doesn't crash again today. I've been having so many problems lately. Holy crap. First it's the power outages, then it's OBS crashing. Oh my gosh. Please stop. I just want a normal week. Can we do that? Can we just do a normal week? OBS wanted to join you in taking a break. True. It was just not having it today. I don't know. How to cut a wins, Miss Shona. A penguin plushie. You know what to do. Yeah. Nothing normal here. Oh man. Technology given, technology taken. That is true. Hiya Taurus, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Yeah, I'll just let the ads play and I'll be back in a bit. Cause oh my gosh. All right. Ads have started. I'll take that break that I mentioned. And yeah, hopefully OBS doesn't crash again. I'll be back in a bit. See you then. Pew. Hello, everybody. Sorry about that. Took a little longer, but I'm back now. All right. Wait, did it crash again? Wait, was it the player that crashed on my dashboard, or did OBS crash again? Are you serious right now? Okay, apparently I'm still live. Oh my gosh. Did OBS crash again? Okay, apparently no. Apparently it's still fine. It went to the offline screen for a few seconds. What? Okay. But it didn't reset the timer this time? Okay. Oh man. That sucks. What is going on?
Coming right up, sugar.
Zeno! Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you so much for the resub. Thank you. Thank you. Welcome. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome. Welcome. Hello. Hello. You're catching me at a bad time. I don't know what's happening today. The OBS is just crashing over and over, apparently. That's just a regular Friday the 13th. True. Yeah, but I'm trying to figure out why that would happen. But I don't see why. Okay. I'll maybe there's an update or something that I need to update to. I don't know. I'll check it out during the weekend. Hopefully it doesn't happen too many times today. That'd be pretty bad. You're good? Okay, okay. Yeah, hopefully it stays that way because good lord. What is even going on today? Anyway, let's keep going doing this for all those pesky problems go away. Okay, I'm going to comment all of this. Well, no, not that specifically, but we'll get to that. I do, yeah, that I can stay, but you are not. So, our logic. No, wait a minute. Okay, fine. Okay. Is going to be our remove entities processor. We don't need to do some stuff on it, but yeah. Totem mentioned he was into security yesterday, noticeably absent from stream today. Coincidence? I think not. True. This is all Totem's fault. Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh my gosh. It's actually crazy. I don't even know what the heck is happening today. But yeah, if Totem has anything to do with it, I wouldn't be surprised. He is very good at what he does. Hiya, Tannel. Welcome, welcome. I wave, you wave. Yeah, welcome in. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Okay. Gotta do all of that. Gonna put that in. So let's do that. Okay. Cool. Now all we need to do is state machine. change state to new state. Now let's see. Oh, this is a finite state machine? Really? Really? Yes. No, not. T state, which I'm assuming. Right. Okay. Fine. Fine. You win. Okay. Which we will need to fix here. That. Yeah. Okay. Is that going to work? I have no idea, but we're going to find out. Return. Actually, no, don't return. Just leave it as is, I suppose. Should have said I state, you state. We all state. All of us in some form or another. But welcome in, Tattle. I hope you're doing good. All right, let's see. Is that going to work? We're going to find out. Ooh, it does. I probably should leave some sort of what is it? I should leave some sort of I'm not removing that. I need to do that. I should leave some outline. Yeah. I stay, you stay. We all stay for I stay. No, not at all. A ghost of boy is being removed. Yeah, exactly. Some kind of outline, some ghosting, something like that. Yeah. But yeah, it's working. You know, so, some like that. Ah, look at that. I can clear whole swaths. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, yeah, this is not working as it should. Something is off. Okay. First of all, I'm going to, yeah, this is going to get out of here. I'm going to put that in the context instead. So on enter, this will get to you. And on exit, oh, okay. Yeah, this is not correct. Yeah. Never mind. Yeah, that's I'll have to do some method for this. Let's just make this true. Okay. Only ghost them if they're a really big red flag. Otherwise, tell them off. That was a bad joke. I'll see myself out. No, you're fine. You're fine. You're totally fine. Don't worry about it. You are okay. I need the game context for this, sadly. That kinda sucks. That really sucks, actually. That really sucks a little bit. Sad. Because I need the game context for this and I don't have it. Do I have access to it? Oh, I do. It's right here. Okay. All right, then I guess I'll do that. Sure. Add parameter. And I need to do that on exit too, sadly. No, not overload. I want to just edit the thing. Can you do that? No. Okay. Fine. I'll just do it myself. That's fine. There. Cool. Yeah. Calm down. I'll fix it. I'll fix it. We're fixing it. We're fixing it. Okay, so now here, I can actually use game context like that. There you go. Easy. Cool. Okay. Oh, right. This needs to have this. Okay. All right. Let's see if that works. Possibly, maybe. And after that, I have other stuff to fix. Okay, good. Awesome. Okay, now it seems like it's working correctly. Nice. It's not removing the buildings. It probably should. It probably should. Oh, no, yeah, it's actually... Wait, they're coming back. Why are they coming back? They shouldn't be coming back. You know what? Maybe I shouldn't do it this right here. Maybe. Because I am changing them all up here. Yeah, maybe. Okay, turn that off. I think this is what's causing the problem. Because I'm turning them off here, and I believe that they automatically disable themselves. So by telling themselves to turn back to true again, I'm actually compounding on the problem. So that's probably what's happening. Let's see. Because when I remove them, they automatically get updated. There's a sort of a signal thing that's happening. It's not leaving. Okay, hold on. This might be a trickier thing to do. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Sadly, I'm gonna have to change a few things. Yeah, because they're Schwarzenegger trees and they will be back. Oh yeah, absolutely, they will absolutely be back. Those trees are not giving up without a fight. That's for sure. Okay, I need to. Yeah, I'm doing this update overlay thing. I need to do another one. Update. No, I do have an update visuals, don't I? Here somewhere? I do have an update visuals here somewhere, I feel. Unless I'm mistaken. Visuals update, here we go. Is this prepared to deal with nulls? I'm assuming, yeah. I used to have an emo tree, but then it cut itself. No, that poor tree. Okay. Should just be this. This needs to be public though, sadly. We'll just call an entity visuals update and that should be it. No, wait a minute. No, that's not going to solve the problem. I don't think. Well, it solves the problem in one specific place, which is here. Yeah, I do need that here. Drag. Where's the drag start? Ah, here we go. Okay, okay. I think this is it. Let's give it a shot. I'm not entirely sure, but Hey, hi, Gielno. Welcome, welcome. They got ships in this sim. I'm trying to go on a cruise. I mean, eventually, yeah, I'd like for ships to be a thing, but that's not a thing as of yet. Did I not save it? Oh, I didn't. Probably didn't save it. There you go. Okay. No, it should be good. I found my binary tree questionable because every branch was wide. Very, very questionable, I gotta say. It keeps them hidden. No. Damn it. Hold on. If I cancel. All right, all right. Instead of doing that. Okay. Let's see if that fixes that. Also, this is random, but I feel like you would be a good programming teacher. Just the vibe I get. Well, thank you. I'm glad you think that. Okay, let me see. Oh, it's still not working. Damn it. Oh, that's probably because hold on a minute. I know why. I know exactly why. Because I'm turning the node itself off. Correct? Isn't that what I'm doing? Yeah, I'm turning it off right here. I can't do that. Because wait, when I start dragging, I just make it invisible. That's fine. Wait, I never actually turn it off. I don't think. Oh no, I do right here. Ay, ay, ay. Is that going to be enough? I have no idea. Probably going to have to do this some other way. But we'll see. Okay. Oh. Okay. Yeah. I think we got it. Now, delete forever. That's bad. What do you want? Yeah, okay. I need a... Yeah. I am aware. We'll just null everything. Well, I need to update the overlay anyway. Ah, okay. Then that's fine. Doesn't matter. Okay. That should just be it, I think. Oh my gosh, that part of the code is definitely not up to snuff. I really need to improve that at some point. Cancel. Okay. Go through. Okay. Remove some more. They're back. Huh. They just show up again. But there's nothing here anymore. What? Yeah, some of them still hang around for a little bit, like ghosts. There's so many ghosts in this project. No! Stop it. You're killing them ghosts. You're doing some ghostly cleanup right here. There, no more villagers. Good night, sweet prince. All of you out. Out. Clean it all up. You're doing some ghost busting. Oh, I'm definitely doing some ghost busting. 100%. I have to figure out why they are still visible for a little bit. Why is that happening? I'm assuming it's because it's the remnants of something else. This whole system is a bit tacked together, I'll be honest. I don't entirely I am making this visible, which is a problem. Should I? If I do this, would that help my situation? We're about to find out. Is this gonna help? Let's find out. It's the remnants of the soul. Yeah, absolutely. Okay. No ghosting so far. That's good. We love to see it. Yeah, no ghosting so far. Okay, I guess that solved it. Cool. That's nice. I had to replace my shoes because all I had was that remnants of soul. Exactly, exactly. You know, sometimes that's just how it is. The dad jokes are strong with this one. Oh, absolutely, absolutely. Not joking, but also couldn't resist the pun. Hey, I mean, you know, don't apologize for making jokes, all right? So long as it's not offensive, you are off the hook. You're okay. Got some nice memory foam shoes to replace them. They feel nice. Ooh, nice. That's pretty cool. Yeah. Okay, I feel like this is working now. It's kind of tacked on, I'll be 100% honest. But oh, there, that's not supposed to happen. Did you see that? Did you see that the villagers kind of chop off for a little bit? Oh, that's bad. That's really bad. Mm, that's bad. That's real bad. But okay. Naked part. They're not naked. They're just on their default suit. You know, they don't have different hair colors. They have the same, all the same dress. Well, they all have the same dress now, but yeah, the hair colors are not different. Everything is just, oh, they're all blondes this time. Interesting. Um, that is true. Okay, I kind of wanted to avoid doing that. Yeah, because it's happening quite a bit, sadly. Mm, okay, I'm gonna just give it a little bit, see if I can manage to fix that, because I didn't want that to happen. Because it happens immediately going in, which I find really weird. Why is it doing that? From the very beginning, it just. Yeah, I mean, what is causing that actually? None of this is getting called anyway. I can understand when you're, you know, moving stuff around and everything. But wait, why are they resetting their visuals? This is only happening at specific points. But it seems to be happening when I come in to the menu. That doesn't make any sense. What? Is this calling more than once? Is that what's happening? Yes, yes, it is. It's calling several times, actually. Wait, what the heck is going on? Is it that? Hold on a minute. I'm gonna. I figured out what I was doing wrong, but let me just check. Okay, my stream preview went kaput again. It was frozen. It didn't say it was completely shut down, but it was kind of frozen. Y'all can still hear and see me, right? You can still hear me and see me, correct? Because my stream preview is just glitching out very, very nastily. Hopefully that doesn't mean that there's something wrong with the stream. That'd be bad. What is going on today? I swear. Yeah, they are getting updated. But I didn't I run? I did. Okay, I must have had a few issues. We're cool for now? Okay, good. Man, it's just I don't know what the heck is happening today. It's just all over the place. Okay. Correct. Wait, so why are they I think I know what the problem is. I think I know exactly what the problem is. Hold on, give me a minute. Yeah. Yeah, it's recognizing several keystrokes. I'm assuming that's why this is happening. Okay. Let me get, today is happening today. Yeah. The whole day is happening today. It's kind of a thing. Yeah, so okay. Let me do something then. Can I Yes. Wait. Right, yeah, this is not gonna I need an action for this. I need an action for this, otherwise this is gonna keep. The problem is this is triggering way too many times. I press the key for just a small fraction of a second, but it still triggers 2 or 3 times, and that's why they're constantly resetting their visuals, which is not intended for all purposes. Hmm. Okay. I'm going to do this slightly differently. I'm not going to destroy the entities themselves. I am going I'm going to update the overlay instead. And then what I'll do is I'll add and I'll change the overlay graphic later to just like a cross or something. Can you use signals on key press? Or maybe there's a method was key release or something similar. There isn't a key released, but there is an action released. So there's a difference. Godot has this distinction. You can have key, but key only lets you know if it's pressed. But then there's a whole other system that you can assign keys to actions. It's actually here in the project settings in the input map. So you see, these are the actions that you set up for your project. And when you query an action, then you can check if the action was just pressed or is being pressed or was just released. The actions are a bit more finely tuned in that way, but keys themselves, they don't let you do that. Or at least if they let you do that, it's through some other means that I'm not aware of. So I have to turn this into an action that I can put here, which I will do in a bit. First, I want to fix this. Because this is what I'm doing, correct? Over here. Yes, here. Okay. Yeah, I do that instead. Update overlay. Yep. Mode overlay is true. On exit, you just update it. On exit, you just update it. On drag end, you have to update it. And on drag, you have to update it. So drag and drag end, you need to update those too. Like this. And then I'll do a specific symbol for that. Instead of deleting the whole thing, I'll just do that. And we'll see. I personally abstract every key press from my game. Way too overcomplicated for being able to change controls. yeah, I get you. Welcome install. Welcome. Alternative solution. If key pressed last frame and key not pressed last frame, not key pressed last frame, this frame. Yeah, I can do that for sure. But that's the thing. You know, I might as well just do the actions is the right way. Yeah. I'll just go through the actions. Okay. I'll just have to change the icon a little bit, but this is a bit cleaner. You know, I'll just boop. They all disappear. Yeah. Oh, interesting. The buildings. Oh, because the buildings are a tile map. I forgot about that. Yeah. I'll have to fix that. But yeah. Can I build on top of this now? Yes, I can. Okay, cool. Nice. Okay. We'll keep it like this for now. That's fine. That's totally okay. Not a problem. Not a problem. We'll be fine. I'll go reconsider my poor life choices again. Sorry, we June. There is the just pressed signal, no? For what specifically? Keys? Because I didn't find it. There is one thing for actions. The actions do have that, but I'm dealing with actual just querying the key presses directly. I do know that actions do have a just pressed thing, but I don't think key presses do have that. At least not that I see. Okay, but that's just one of them. I need to do the other ones. I'm trying to think. These would be. I'll look it up. Thank you, thank you. But I'll eventually change to action. So if you don't want to bother with that, that's totally fine too. Don't worry about it. Because I'll switch it up in a bit. Because that's the thing. I didn't even look, but that is happening when I leave. Well, no, not anymore because I'm not updating the thing anymore. So that's not a problem per se. Yeah, yeah. This needs to be a bit faster though. I do notice that it lags quite a bit when I tell it to delete a few entities. It kind of hiccups a little bit. Yeah, but even if I click a few times, it doesn't change these, which is good. That's what I wanted. Okay, yeah. We good. We're very good. We're doing a-okay. But yeah, now it's way better to just delete all the stuff that's in the way. Sometimes I just want to get some stuff out of the way. I can click on each one if I want to, like this. But if I want a huge swath of area, I can just remove it all. Pretty nice, pretty nice. Okay. I can even delete the villagers. Bam. No more villagers. No, there's nothing. I have to make a button to spawn a villager. Because sometimes, yeah, you can. I can just get rid of villagers. Yeah, I can get rid of villagers by mistake, and then I have no way of doing anything with the game because right now there is no mechanic to add in new villagers or anything. So if I delete the ones that I start with, I am left with nothing. There is nothing. I can't do anything. I can't build. I can't gather resources. I can't do anything. You'll probably do a whole interface for debugging. No. Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely, yeah. Um, I want to do that at some point. Right now, it's just through very basic commands, stuff like this. Right, I click on the keyboard and I had this, but pretty much like I have this, plant an oak tree and plant a tuft and wheat and stones and all that. I do want to have the equivalent for all of these, but in a neat and tidy menu that you can pick, so it's easier to, for this stuff. Because it at some point, if I had a key for every type of entity that I could spawn in, I would eat up the whole keyboard in no time. I wouldn't have enough keys for everything. So yeah, eventually I'll do a little menu for all this. Right now I'm just using, the ones that I use the most or the ones that are most useful for testing and debugging and stuff. So yeah. But eventually I want to do a whole bunch of actions that you can debug stuff with. But yeah, okay. Do a whole interface. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely want to do that. Faux show. Don't mind me. I'm just having fun removing everything. There you go. No, wait, we can still delete these statues. There we go. This one we can delete because this one doesn't have an this one doesn't have a position on its own. It exists, but it's in a separate. It kind of almost is a separate layer. So that's why I can't. This one is not deletable this way. I have to come here and. Well, actually, I don't have that. I really need to do that. But I should have a button here to cut down on areas and stuff like that. But yeah, areas are not entities as we understand it. They are an entity, but they're more like a container. They have entities inside of them, but they're not supposed to exist physically. This is not a physical object that you can interact with. It's just a visual aid and a metaphor, I suppose. So yeah, that one stays for a little while. Actually, yeah, let me actually put that down because that might be also something, just having a way to remove designations and areas and stuff like that. All good. Okay. Okay. I'm going to leave it like this. That's fine. I am going to work on some other stuff that I've got here because I believe it, the whole removal is the one I use the most. So that was the one I wanted to improve straight away. But there's a few other more important things that I want to tackle. So I'm going to just leave the other debug commands for later. Probably I'll just do them all in a batch during the weekend or something. We'll see if I have the time. But yeah, I want to do all that. Okay, yeah. Ads are starting in about 25-ish seconds. I will take a quick break and then I'll come back. And my stream preview is completely crapping out. So hopefully it's still... What is going on today? Is it my internet? What the heck is happening? OBS says it's fine. I don't know. Anyway. Yeah, I'll take a quick break while the ads are playing and then I'll come back and I'll start working on a few other quality of life things because there's a bunch of things I need to fix. Got a little list here that I'll be tackling in a bit. So yeah. Hopefully it'll be smooth sailing. Jay is now accepting donations for a second streamy PC. Oh god, don't even joke about that. With the way things are at this moment, the whole pricing of every component, getting a computer right now is an insane proposition. It's just pretty bad. Chromantic King. Thank you so much for the follow. Very, very poetic name. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Never thought I'd see the day when RAM is so expensive. Oh yeah, absolutely. Good lord. RAM, graphics cards, it's just everywhere. Everything. All right, ads are playing. I'll take a quick break like I mentioned. I will see you in a few minutes, and I hope you stick around, and I hope the stream sticks around too, because today has just been crazy that way. I will see you in a bit. Hello, everybody. Sorry about that. Okay, I'm back now. Look at all this. It's so barren. Okay, I'm gonna load it up again. Just so it doesn't look that barren. Okay, that looks a little bit better. Oh, see? This is way better. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna leave it like this. This is cool. All right, let me just catch up a chat real quickly. Oh, right, yeah. I never thought I'd see the day when RAM is so expensive. Yes, RAM is super expensive. And with that comes everything, you know, graphics cards, the whole lot. Eh. You can do a media encoder with a Raspberry Pi. Really? I mean, I've heard of that, but I've never seen one myself. Yeah. Thank you, sis. Yeah, welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing today? Doing good. Hopefully you're doing good too. Welcome in, welcome in. You know, just doing stuff, just, you know, developing as I do. Microslop just lost. Microslop is really good. Microslop just lost 440 billion in market cap. So it might be better soonish. Yeah. The problem is those companies usually have a lot of money they can lose, quote unquote, so they get it back later. So you know, it's a thing. I don't know. We'll see. Man, home labs in 5 years are going to be incredible because of all these data centers going unused. True. Can you imagine? We'll just be scraping out server rack racks out of everything. It's gonna be great. I never thought about this. The other day, I saw someone turn a Raspberry Pi into a standalone offline model server. Wait, really? That's so cool. It's a full thing already tested. What is this? Building an in real life streaming backpack at under $200. What? This is so cool. Do it yourself in real life streaming backpack with a Raspberry Pi and Speedify channel bonding technology. Huh. Interesting. Raspberry Pi for the computer. It could be cool and protected. The backpack we purchased a $10 Geek Pi acrylic RPI4 fan case. There are fan cases. What? Okay. That's pretty cool. Also need a battery pack. Interesting. Huh. Very cool. Very cool. Yeah, this looks nice. I'll save this for later because this looks interesting. Yeah. So dope. Thanks for the link. Appreciate it. Yeah. This was the offline AI Raspberry Pi vid I saw for context. Ah, an offline chatbot. Interesting. Oh man, Raspberry Pis are so cool. I'll have to watch this later. Yeah, this looks interesting as well. Thank you. Thank you so much for the link. I like the walkie-talkie style. It looks pretty cute. I really like it. It feels like the old Walkmans also. There's a bit of a early music device nostalgia there. Hi, Mimmer Bites. Welcome. Hello. And may the cheese be with you. Absolutely. We like cheese over here. The music cut out, but maybe it was on my end. Wait, is the music cut off right now? Oh God, please don't do this to me. Hope yes, please hold on. Please, I'm begging. Music is fine on my side? Oh, okay. You can hear the music? All right. Cool. Okay. Good. Thank you. It's just, I've been having all the problems today, so. The music cut out during the break. Oh, did it? Just before you returned? Maybe it was a song that had a bit of of empty part, maybe a part without music. Could that be it? I don't know. Okay, I'll keep that in check. But okay. Well, Microsoft is already abandoning ship. Google also lost a lot. Even Nvidia is free falling as we speak. Well, hopefully it stabilizes sooner rather than later. Yeah. As one does. I'm good. Just building up my mana to start coding my terminal CLI 3D graphics library. Ooh, nice, nice. Very good. Very good. That's pretty nice. I hope you managed to get all you want to do today. Yeah. We all need more cheese. True, true. Music is fine on my side. I can hear the music. Yeah. Okay. Good. Good to hear. Y'all remember Microslop's Zune MP3 player? I remember that. I never had one, but I do remember that. Yeah. I had two creative devices. I don't remember. I think creative no longer exists, do they? Oh man. Holy moly. The nostalgia that hit on me. I don't know if any of you had a creative music devices, but man, these things were all the rage. Let me see. I think I had I don't know if I had this one or if I borrowed from someone. This one I don't know. Yeah, this was the one I had. I had this one for a long, long time. And also this one. Yeah. I eventually this one broke out. It just stopped working and then I got this one. And that was the last one I had, sadly. Oh no, wait. I think I had this one too. Hold on a minute. No, wait a minute. I think this one I borrowed this from someone. That's it. Yeah. So I had this one. I borrowed this from someone. Then I returned it. And then I had this one, I think. I think that's it. Yeah. This was the last one I had. And this one lasted for quite a bit. This one I used for everything. Yeah, I didn't had all these other ones. This was the one I used the most. Yeah. I think I still have it actually. I think I still have this one somewhere. But yeah, this one was the one that lasted the least amount of time. This one didn't last very long, sadly. That's why I needed this one, and then I transitioned over to this thing. This one was a workhorse. This I used quite a bit. Speaking of nostalgia, just before we return. Okay, gotcha. I'll keep that in mind. Do let me know if you hear any more sound break in. I'll investigate. Do you know anything about netcode and Godot? I might have a tricky question for you. I don't know a lot about netcode, sadly. I've never done netcode. So I might not be able to help. Dramatic breaks in the music or switching song, perhaps. Possibly, yeah. Not a bad device, but the competition was much better. iPod. I never had an iPod, but I always had those creative little thingies. I had the Zen Micro. Which one is that? Micro. Oh, this one? This one was very cute. I think I've actually had it for a little while, but I don't remember. I don't know if it was mine or it was someone else's, and I just remember using it, but it was someone else's. I don't remember. But I've definitely had this in my hand. Yeah. It's a little one that was glowing. This one? Yeah, there's so many. But I'm assuming it's this one, right? Zen Micro? Glowing in the dark? For input, you're right. Just presses just for action. I think you can solve the issue with a timer and a double condition if statement. Right? Yeah, I'll have to turn it into an action. I'm not gonna do that right now because I've got other stuff to fix. But thank you so much for looking into that. Yeah, I'll turn it into an action for sure, for sure. I just need to get that working at some point. I was more like wondering how you would approach a sync problem. Oof, I have no idea. Possibly. I mean, it depends. I never did any netcode, but sync problems depends on your backend, I assume. If I had to hazard a guess, I don't know, some locks, something like that. Brent, brother, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Hello. Hope you're doing good. Have a nice stream. Welcome. Okay, I can type, hopefully. It's 2 A's at the end. Okay. Hiya. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Thank you so much for raiding in. Welcome. Hello. I hope you're doing good. What were you working on? I hope you had a nice stream. Welcome in. As you can see, we were reminiscing about Zen music devices today, and also working. We're technically working. And working technically. That's the thing. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hope you had a nice stream and everything. And welcome in to everybody who came in. Welcome. Hi, 8-bits a byte. Nice name. Very accurate. Welcome in. I believe the one I had was the Zen Extra. I was robbed in the middle of the street for mine. Seriously? That sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. That one, the micro. Right, yeah. Pori went out for you. Yeah, that really sucks. I also had a Zune and a Zune 2. The latter is around here somewhere. Gotcha. Happy to. I'm glad. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good too. Yeah, just, getting stuff done. Yeah, sometimes the stream is failing, but, as one does. I was doing game dev, but spent almost my whole night on a single animation. I mean, sometimes it is what it is. Sometimes you just have those days, It's, don't feel bad over it. It's part of the process. Just you take it as we go. It's peer-to-peer, like syncing HP when like 100 things shooting it. The latency is the issue there. I also tried to interpolate between the values, but it does not work like it should. Well, if it's peer-to-peer, then I'm assuming it's with which one is it? UDP is packagings that give you the heads up if they were received, right? But no, wait a minute. Peer-to-peer, you actually have to check on the other end. It's over UDP? Okay. The fast one? Okay, gotcha. I have no idea, sadly. I'm very my knowledge is very basic on that end, sadly. TP is the one with which is the exactly. Okay, yeah. Then I was mixing those two up. Yes. Yeah, with UDP there's no way to check unless you send it several times possibly. Or you'd have to have a source of either you have a source of truth somewhere or you'd need to send stuff regularly. Up to a certain point, you'd go, okay, this entity or this character has this HP at the moment. And then you compare with what the client has, and then you kind of sort it out in a way. I don't know exactly how I do that, but I go somewhere like that, yeah. Hamster Hammer. Wow, there's so many cool names here today. Welcome in. Thank you. Thank you so much for coming in. Welcome, welcome. And thank you for coming in with the raid. I hope you had a nice time over at Brent Brothers stream. Yeah, welcome, welcome. I'm rarely done in a single day for an animation. Yeah, animations take a long, long time. I should know. I take way, way long in my animations. It's terrible. There's a number of causes for this race condition issue. Try logging timestamps and sequence numbers on both ends, compare them, and identify whether the problem is latency, packet loss, authority conflict, or tick rate mismatch. Yeah, something like that could help, yeah. Godot's built-in profiler and the multiplayer peer signals, peer connected, peer disconnected, help track connection health. Yeah, that could be a good way of solving it, yeah. For sure, for sure. It's tricky, definitely. Yeah, it's very tricky, especially if you're in UDP. Yeah, because TCP, I do know that there's kind of like a handshake thing. From my very basic knowledge on networking that I had in university, I do know that TCP has this sort of handshake thing where you do know if the packet was received and if it was well received and everything. But UDP, you throw it into the pit and you hope it splashes down there. I don't know. Oh my gosh. May I say your game looks very cool? Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Oh, also, I don't know if I said this, but if you have something you want to share over in chat so we can take a look at what you were working on, feel free. You can post it in and we'll take a look at it. But thank you. Thank you. I appreciate the kind words. Thank you. How are things going with your sim/RPG game? They're going well. They're going well. I am working towards the playtest demo. Right now, the game is still a bit bare bones. I'm going to fix a few things. I'm fixing a bunch of stuff everywhere. And just trying to add more content later so I can get a prototype going. But yeah, I mean, every day I'm doing a bit by bit. You know, every day I do a little bit more. It's getting there. It's just taking its sweet time, but you know, everything does at some point. But yeah, you know, been implementing a few things, got a few new things going, which is good. I just implemented a way to just remove a lot of stuff all at once, which is good, you know, if you want to open terrain up for other things. And I recently also implemented the whole crop planting thing. So you can now designate a place for your villagers to plant crops and they'll just do that. But yeah, I've been slowly adding features here and there to help improve the whole player experience bit. But yeah, that's the thing. Yeah. I had an ADHD moment during one of my game dev streams where I didn't want to sign up for a flowchart website. So I just made my own flowchart app in a couple of hours that suited my needs. I mean, yeah, I totally down for that. Yeah. Rolling your own tech is something I really like doing as well. So you will see no pushback from me on that regard. You know what? That's cool. That's awesome. I'm glad you did that. Damn, I feel personally called out. Just took my Ritalin. I haven't taken medicine in years. I mean, if you're doing okay that way, yeah. Nice. I don't exactly have a trailer for what I was working on or anything, but maybe next time I'll have more to show you. No, that's totally okay. If you don't have anything to show, that's totally fine. I'm just opening up because you know, sometimes people don't have stuff ready. I sure don't. I mean, sometimes I write out to other places and they're like, "Oh, show us what you're working on," and I think, I haven't saved video or a GIF of anything in a bajillion years. I probably should do that, but then I keep forgetting. So it's totally fine. Don't worry about it. I'm just saying, if whenever you feel like you want to share something, that's totally fine. You can do that, and we'll take a look at it. And thank you again for the raid. I super appreciate it. Thank you. Just got back on it after a year off. Gotcha. Okay, I need to explain more. Connection is UDP peer-to-peer. We use a rollback system to sync. So the exact problem, hopefully I explained it properly. We send over the inputs to each other. Then the deterministic implemented state machine handles the input on both sides. So one user is the server. And depending on the latency, the damages on the objects is not reaching the other player fast enough. And since the server player has authority, the rollback overrides the damage. Yeah, that is tricky. Well, if if you have uh an authority, then that's going to be tricky. But I think Chromantic was on the right track. Yeah, probably with timestamps or something. There has to be a way for you to be able to keep that, even if it didn't catch it. There has to be a way that you can receive that info and think, oh, okay, this is something that has happened in the past. Let me cache that or something. Just uh, yeah, I don't know. Sadly, I'm not very versed into that. Bruh. Hiya, Mr. D boy. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Welcome, welcome. Was just asking. No, that's totally fine. But I seriously, I wouldn't know. I'd have to research because I have no idea how netcode works. To be quite honest, I've never done anything with netcode. Interesting. See, that's why I only make single player games. Not that I have any friends I could play with anyway. Hey, I mean, uh, I've certainly had times where I've been with friends on a call and we're all just playing our single player games and we're still, we're still talking, we're still doing our thing. But each one of us is playing games that we like. Sometimes our tastes just don't match 100%, so we just play whatever we want, but we still talk to each other. That's what the rollback is for. If there is a difference, the rollback will revert back to a synced state. So you have to roll back. There is no way for you to apply things in retrospect, I'm assuming. And what I mean by that is, yeah, that character, I don't know, has 5 HP now. Is there no way for you to just set that the player has 5 HP from that point on? And eventually the other player will see those changes? I can do that. Because, if that's happening quite a lot, then possibly that would be it. But then the player will get flickers in the HP bar. Yeah, that's also pretty bad. Tricky. In pure rollback, neither side is authoritative. Because that's what I was thinking. Yeah, if you're doing peer to peer, but then you have a server, isn't that bad? Because then the server is. I mean, but a lot of games have done that, so there must be a way to counteract that somehow. Both sides run the same deterministic simulation, so given the same inputs on the same frame, they produce the same result. Damage shouldn't be a networked event. It should be a consequence of the simulation. Because you'd network the action itself, correct? And then each side will kind of process it in their own way. So what I think is happening, the server hasn't received the client's input yet, predicts no hit, and then its authority overwrites the client's correct local result instead of rolling back to resimulate it with the real input. Yeah, that sounds like that sounds like it, yeah. But yeah, like I said, I'm not. I have to research on that because I have no idea how netcode works. Never did a multiplayer game myself. So in that case, I would either drop authority entirely, both players are equal, both roll back and resimulate when late inputs arrive, or make the server actually roll back and resimulate when it receives the late inputs before broadcasting state. Yeah. So you try not to sync the HP at all? Not the HP exactly, because from what I gather from what Chromantic is saying, HP is the byproduct of a certain action from players. So you sync the actions, not the HP. Is that what I'm getting from that? At least that's what I'm getting from that. It's hard to tell. Okay. I'm going to fix some other problems. No, I don't want to be putting that up too much. But okay. Let me fix a few other things. Oh, first of all, let me get some of this because I want to go into this clean slate. Okay. That should be it. There. Okay, cool. All good. All good. In plain English, tag inputs with frame numbers, not timestamps. Damage must be computed by the simulation from inputs. Never send as a separate message. Keep a ring buffer of past states, 7 to 10 frames, so rollback is cheap. Make sure your state machine is truly deterministic. Same inputs on same frame, identical outcome on both sides. Makes sense. Makes sense. That should help to normalize the state. No problem at all. Glad I could share some knowledge, bro. Hope it works out. I'm glad. Thank you so much for the help, Chromatic. That's awesome. Thank you. Thank you. That is pretty sweet. But yeah, sadly, I am not the best at netcode because I've never actually done any. I think all my games have been. I've done games with servers before, but the servers were mostly just an account side thing. So you just fetch the account from the server, and then everything would happen on the application itself. So you'd only update the profile of the player every few times. I didn't have to be constantly updating. You know, it wasn't a true multiplayer kind of thing. It did have a server, but it wasn't a multiplayer kind of thing. All right. Given that, let's fix a few things because there's a few things I want to fix. Okay. Let's do that. Just check my state machine, found a thingy to fix, and removed the sync message. Stuff is working now. Oh, that's awesome. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, that helped out a lot. Awesome. Awesome. That's great. Let's go. Yes. That's perfect. Awesome. Awesome. I'm really glad you managed to fix that. Okay. One of the things that has been bugging me and that I want to fix if I can. I'll have to see how to fix that specifically. But there is this bit where I place a building. Let's say the building needs to be in a place where it can just be built immediately. So let's say I place a building right here, right? There's nothing here. So it's empty space and it's ready to go. But whenever I place the building, it doesn't immediately update itself to, see if it can get started being worked on immediately. I have to pass an hour for that. And that's when these two show up. I want to fix that. Basically, whenever I place a building and the building is possible to get started up straight away, I want to do that immediately. So let's fix that. And I am assuming this has to be on the entity manager. Let's see. I'm assuming it's this bit down here. Let me see, where the heck is that? That would be no. Here we go. I think it's this thing. Because then, yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's this thing. So when I place the building, I need to see if this is, see if this is possible. So over here, let me see. Need some more proper testing, but it's looking good. Nice, yeah. Sometimes simple stuff is a solution, but I find netcode hard to wrap my head around. Yeah, netcode is always a hassle. From what I've heard, right? I've never worked on it myself, but everyone I've ever talked to that has worked on netcode says that it's very, very hard. There's a lot of edge cases. There's a lot of stuff to contemplate. Okay. I need to call this as soon as I place the building. When I place the building, let me see. When I place a building, right, I'm creating the entity right here. Base preparation. But that depends, doesn't it? Let's see. Can I just fix that? What was it? Was it this one? Base clear? No, it's not this one. It's this one. Base preparation update. So in this way, if I can, if it's possible, I just move on to the next phase immediately. Because if I'm in base preparation, I do know that. So I just do this immediately instead of waiting for the next hour, which hopefully will do what we want. Gotta run, but have a nice evening there, lovely people. Thank you so much for being here, Mimir. Thank you so much. Peace. And I need to turn on the lights because it's getting dark again. It's 5 p.m. and it's getting rainy again. I say that it's been raining the whole day. So what do I know? Okay, let's see if that fixed that. Let's open up some space. Oh man, it feels so nice to just be able to just drag through a whole part of the world and just, all right, make space. I need room. Okay, it's not happening still. Why not? No errors, correct? Yeah, nothing. What happened to you? Because I am doing that immediately. Oh, am I? I might be. Hold on. Where is it? I'm deferring it. No, I can't defer this. I have to do that immediately. Wait a minute. I'm calling this during the update, correct? Oh, but this is during the processing, isn't it? Yeah, I can't do that. Damn it. So yeah, that bit needs to be deferred. Okay, we'll just do it like this, and then I'll figure out a better way to do that. Okay, so if we defer, then we do this. If not, then we create that immediately. Because I need to create that immediately. Otherwise, it's not going to be visible from there. So all I need to do is just copy this. And instead of deferring, I just create it immediately. And that should fix that. Hopefully. Now, all I need to do is just go over here. This is deferred. So, yeah. Because that's what I'm doing, right? Yeah, if I defer, then I do this. But during the building stage, I don't want to defer. I want that to happen immediately. Let's see. There you go. Okay. There's still something here. What is that doing over there? Everything else disappeared. Why is that? Why is there a plant here? See if this works as intended. Still. Okay, that's filled up. I'm assuming that after this all gets delivered, then the building process is going to begin. Oh, there's still, okay, there's still stuff to. Nighttime. Gotcha. Now it's building time. What is that wheat doing over there? Okay, because that part is working as it should. That's fine. What is that wheat doing over there? Was that a coincidence, or is that just me reusing an entity and not setting it up correctly? That's the building. That's the building. I'm an idiot. That's the I need to rename that. That is the building. That is 100% the building. Holy crap, the rain. Rain is hitting hard. I'm guessing they're getting the materials out of it. Yeah, that's the next thing I want to fix. They're putting way too many materials here. Or well, they're not putting too many. The materials they're putting in are fine, but there's 3 people working when there should only be 2. It doesn't make any sense for them to. Uh, yeah, there's 1 people extra going on here. It's kind of dumb. Yeah, this pile is the actual building. I need to rename this. I keep forgetting to do that. And also, yeah, the building I need a. There you go. Okay, okay. So we're good. We just need to fix a few things and then we're good to go. Okay, that part is fixed. That's good. Um let's do delivery. I want to see exactly what is happening to the delivery. Why are there more than 2 people delivering for the same building? That doesn't make any sense. You. It has to be this, right? Let's see. Isn't reserved. Oh wait, no, this is the outward pile. This is the origin pile. No, I want the target. The target pile is the one that's having trouble. Target. Here we go. Inward exclusive. It's not full. That's not exactly it. That is not exactly it, is it? Because there are the reservations happening. You need to take that into account. Get quantity available. I find it funny that one of them is working and the other one isn't. Because the stone one is always working fine. Mm, where's this used? Right. Get storable quantity. So is full is not a good way to check for this. Because this is just going to check the quantity that's in there to begin with. That's not exactly what we want here. I don't think. What we want is storable quantity needs to be greater than 0. Yeah. Oh, also, well, I technically don't have to check, but I should have some sort of check here to see if the pile itself is not completely empty. Maybe I should do that actually. get quantity available is greater than 0. Because it's very important. If there's nothing there to take out, then we don't care. And quantity available is all the quantity that exists after all the reservations are taken into account. Exactly. Okay. That's good. I believe that fixes that. Let's find out. Because I feel like that was the problem. But we'll see. We'll find out soon enough. Get those stones. I need stones for my project. Okay. Get me space now over here. Should be okay. Right. Build me a home. Okay. How many people are going to come in? No, it still says 2. There's 2 people coming at this. Probably those 2 that are coming. There's 2 people interacting with this. Why is that? So it's not that, it's something else. It's something else entirely. Is this getting immediately? I mean, it should, right? That's what makes sense. Oh, also, ads are starting in about 20-ish seconds. I will take a quick break while the ads are playing, and then I'll come back and I'll continue working on this. I need to figure out why there's 2 people actually delivering to this pile. That doesn't make any sense. But I'll fix that after I come back. It's gonna fix it. Let's go. Hopefully it helped, but it's still not the full fix. That's not the full fix, sadly. There's something else that's messing with it somehow. I don't know. But thank you. I appreciate the encouragement. We'll see. We'll see what it is. It's probably something really dumb that I'm doing over here. I'll just have to figure out exactly where the dumbness is coming from. I think this gets applied immediately. It wasn't it? Inconceivable. I know. Inconceivable. That is the most apt word for this situation. Absolutely. It's absolutely inconceivable. And I'm sad now. But that's okay. It shouldn't be a difficult thing to find out. I'll just have to figure out why that's happening and where. But it shouldn't be too difficult to figure that one out. We'll see. All right, ads are in progress. Very good. Very good. Yeah, I'll take a quick break like I mentioned. And yeah, I'll see you guys in a few minutes after those ads are over. So I hope you stick around. See you in a bit. Pew. All right, I'm back. Sorry, everybody. All right. Let's see. I gotta fix that. I don't know exactly what's going on here, but I will find out. I have to find out. It is imperative that I find out. Okay, if it's doing that, that can only mean one thing. Either the entity is not being updated immediately, which I find hard to believe because they are for the majority of them. But the real weird bit is that the stone pile usually is fine, but then the other one isn't. The wood pile is always the one that doesn't work for some reason. I don't get it. Anyway, let me see. There's a few options here. I do. Yeah, I set the reservation immediately. Exactly. Okay. I do reserve. And then I reserve the insertion on the other end. Okay, so that part's working. You know what? I'm going to do this and I'm going to see exactly what's happening here. Because they're all carrying stuff. They have to reserve things on the other end. So what happens there? What's happening there? I don't have no idea. All right, let me just gather everything you can. Right. Okay. Yeah, this is gonna happen quite a bit. So I'm gonna turn it off for a bit because they're just carrying over to the drop pile. I want to make sure that everything is empty before. Okay. Now it's empty. Okay. Now is when I'm gonna place the building. Let's see what's happening. Let's see what's gonna happen. Okay. You. So this is 10. This is wood. It needs 10 wood. It's going to reserve 10 wood there. Fair. Next one comes along. Same thing. But wait, 0. That's not good. What do you mean 0 reservations? Did you just... Are you canceling it? Is that what's happening here? What the heck is going on? And this is the stone one, I assume. Okay. Wait, there's a second one for stone too. But this one has reservation in. I'm assuming 30. Oh, it's 12. Okay. This one makes sense then. One is reserving 12. I'm assuming this one is reserving the rest of the rest of it. Okay, there we go. That one's fine. The wood though. The wood is not correct. Okay, delete that. You're going to cancel all of it. That's fine. Okay. Place the building again. Okay. Okay. It's got one reservation in. Why is that happening? Wait, why are you canceling that? Entity created. Ah, okay. Fair. That's fine. It's a different thing. That's totally fine. Now the wood one is fine. The stone is the one that's not fine. But the stone could be that they're carrying. Okay. Heading off early today, Jay. Enjoy the weekend and see you next stream. Thank you so much for being here, Reeve. Thank you. Yeah, I'll see you next stream. For sure. Like I mentioned yesterday, there is a very high probability, if not outright 100% possibility, that I am not going to stream on Tuesday. So yeah, I'll be back on Wednesday. But thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. Thank you. Enjoy your weekend. Enjoy your Monday and Tuesday, and I'll see you on Wednesday, possibly. Yeah. Thank you so much for being here. Salve. Hi, Magawar too. Ronkoni. Yeah, I got the gist. Yeah. Welcome in, Ronkoni. Welcome. Forgot I changed my name. That's totally fine. I kind of picture that was you with the name color and your salutation, salve. No one else does salve when they come in. So yeah, I figured that could have been you. Yeah. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome. Hope things are good. Hope everything is fine and dandy. What? Why is this doing that? Okay. Let's run that again. This is going to be one of those times. I really need a way to spawn full piles of resources. I'm using that way more, or I need that way more than I care to admit, I suppose. Okay, let's remove some of these just so I can build the house. And gather me the rest of it, just I need stones and wood, so get on that if you please. Gather all of it. No, don't do that just yet. Calm down. First we need the preparation stage. Yeah, I really need some way to spawn a full resource pile. Okay. I think that's enough. Yeah, that's more than enough. Okay. Let's build a house. And this is where I should do this. Give me this. Okay. So, build the house. Okay. There. It's done. Which one is this? Who are you? 199 minus 84. Okay. It's gonna get canceled a few times because of other factors, but 199 minus 84, but it was previously canceled, so that's fine. And this is the stone one. Wait, now it's working. What do you mean? What? What do you mean it's working? Don't tell me that this is because... Yeah, because there's only one pile of each, right? There's only one pile of stones and one pile of wood. Is that it? Oh, God, I have to test that. Give me a second. Oh, solvent patent pending. Exactly. Hi, Dirk Glover. Thank you so much for the hydrate. Cheers. Old phone got dead on his way to repairman. Long live the new phone. Well, congratulations on the new phone. Yeah. Nice mug. Thank you. Yeah. There it is. I really like this mug. It's one of my favorite mugs. Fire was the one who told me that this was available, and then I went out and purchased it. It's really cool. I really like it. I've been using it forever. It's just, I love it. I love it so much. You're always putting your customer service voice talking to Tab, but extra bossy would talk to your code. Yeah, because the code, I made that code, right? I am nice to other people, but I'm not nice to the stuff that I made because I made it. It has every right to be perfect, spotless from day one. How dare it? How dare it have bugs? You know what I mean? No, but it's just part of the thing. I don't know. Nice smug or nice smug. You're onto something. You're onto something. Is it because there's two piles of resources to deliver to or to deliver from? Are you actually serious? Hold on a minute. Let me actually run that and make sure that that's it. If that is it, I am going to scream. Okay. Cut down everything. I want 2 piles of each, if possible. Gather it all. Okay, that should be clean, right? Actoman! Welcome, welcome! Welcome in! Welcome in! How's it going? Doing good, doing good. Thank you so much for hitting in. How are things going? How did the stream go? Hopefully everything went well. Welcome in. Let me just give you a shout out. There you go. Welcome in. How are things? I hope everybody had a nice time over at Acto stream. Acto stream. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Hope things are good. Great. Awesome, awesome. 9 hours and 15 minutes stream. Just got my update out. Damn. Yeah, 9 hours and 15 minutes stream. That's a huge one. Holy crap. I have yet to do. When I started out, when I did my very first streams, I actually streamed for hours upon hours at an end. But I did have breaks. I did have a few breaks, but I never streamed 9 hours, 15 minutes straight up like that. That is insane, but also pretty cool. Congratulations on getting the update out. That's awesome. Congrats, congrats. Welcome in, everybody. As you can see, I'm working on this colony sim thing, and I am currently catching a bug with construction. So bear with me. All right, it's time for the truth. Okay, there's only two. Wait, there's only 2 people going. Wait, it's correct. What? You cannot be serious right now. Wait, but was that a dud again? Was that one of those things where I actually fixed the problem, but it didn't compile correctly or something? And then I am going to scream. Okay, let me try that again. Because this has happened before where I just pass all the days, if you please. I want this spotless. Perfect. Okay. It's important. I have grinded to get my update out with 70 minutes more gameplay and so on. Oh, that's cool. That's awesome. Game is getting some traction today. Sits at 168 players online right now. Oh, that's great. Oh, that's awesome. Congrats on that. Yeah. So perfect time for update. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah. Love the art style. It's so cute. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, I still need to work on it a little bit, but yeah, I kind of want to expand on it a little bit. I need to do more art for the game. I just haven't had the time recently. I've just been, doing all the, all the, what's the word? the features and all that, you know, all the code and stuff. No, yeah, there's 3 people moving. No, it's still not fixed. Something is up. But what is it then? Why are you? Now it's the stones that's doing that. What? Okay. I need to find I need to find a time where this happens, and then I need to actually debug this, cuz what the heck is even happening with this thing? I have no idea what it is. I thought it could be, you know, having multiple piles could be, you know, triggering that, but it's clearly not that. It's something else. Okay, I'm not gonna go through all that. Are you kidding? No. Get out. Get out of here. Okay. Is everything okay? Let's just pass 2 days just to be sure. Okay. Okay. Whatever. How many people are okay, so it's happening now. Okay. I am going to delete something so this gets recalculated. I need to know exactly why that's happening. Let me go over to no, you're the handler. I want wait, is it the handler I want? No, it's the what's the name of it? The resolver. Here we go. This is what I want. Okay. What the hell is going on with you? Something is up here. And I need to figure out. Okay, let me just delete something. Okay. What the heck is going on with this thing? Okay. What is this? So this is looking for outward resource storage. There's 7 piles of it. And they're all, if they're all more or less in the same place, then these are the corner ones. I believe they are. Yeah, these are all next to each other. So I'm assuming these are the piles at the corner. Okay, that's fine. That's cool. That's cool too. That's totally okay. Okay, whatever. You 0 0. Oh, there's 0 herbs. Okay. Uh, there's 1. So this is the pile of what exactly? This is the stone pile. Okay. Cool. And this is the wood pile. Okay. So 1 delivery for stone, 1 delivery for wood. What? 2? Just 2? What? Really? I should have looked. Only 2. That's very suspicious. 2. Well, there's just 2 here. Okay, that's kind of fine then. Not that I... All right, fine. I'll give you that one. Oh, I know what this is then. It's probably going to happen. This is probably happening because the piles end up... No, I can't do that. I can't do that. Okay, I need to sort them differently then. I need to, because I am sorting the piles based on distance. And yeah, that pile is kind of the closest one. The other ones do take a little bit more to get there. You know, it's a little farther away. But I need... There's only 2 options here, I feel. I either allow characters to take more than 1 resource pile at a time, which is not out of the realm of possibility. That's fine. And that's probably what I'm going to go with. Or I just optimize the way they're finding the resources in the piles. Because yeah, this one's the closest, but there's a pile right here that has the full... Because I'm assuming, yeah, there's 2 here, right? So the other 28 have to come from here. And if I pass the time here, yeah, it took 28 from here. Well, that one's not disappearing, but it needs to. I don't know why it didn't disappear, but okay. Yeah, that is 100% it. There are 2 people delivering basically because of very detached logistics. Oh my god. I propose extra bossy for an angry J emoji. That'd be a cool name. Okay, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna note that down because I like it. I like the name. I'll workshop that. I'll workshop that. I like it. Can be like the where one. Kinda. No, but I was thinking of a different design. But yeah, I mean, yeah, could definitely be the where one. But it's you screaming at a window of code. Exactly. that'd be fantastic. I like it. I like that idea. Yeah. I definitely have to do that. Man, I have so much stuff to do to the overlay. I've had Kago's assets from Source Retail for weeks now, and I still haven't done anything with them. Oh my god. I really need to get working on that. I need to do that ASAP. Hopefully I'll have some time in the coming days. And I'll have to work on some new emotes. Yeah. Have to do that. Okay. Let me... There are 2 ways to fix this. I'm going to go with the easy one for now. Eventually I want... Because the optimal solution for this would be to just allow villagers to take from more than 1 pile at a time. I'm kind of scared that that might be, well, it's not a lot of work actually. Let me think. It wouldn't be that much work. Instead of instead instead of being just a target entity, it would be a list of target entities instead. And I'd need, for each one, I would need, instead of doing this, I'd need two lists. I'd need one for each target entity. So one for each pile that I'd be taking from, and a list of the quantity of items I'd take from each one. And that be that. That's not too much out of the realm of possibility. Can I do that? I can do that fairly fast, I feel. Possibly. Okay, you know what? Screw it. I'm going to try. Because that would solve this problem and a bunch of other problems in the future. Because I wanted to do that from the very beginning. This was something that I knew was coming up, but I didn't know it would be this problematic, let's just say. Okay. Let me do. Okay, I haven't done that many changes. So, okay. Let's do something like this then. We need, I'm going to add the new stuff here and then I'll delete the old stuff. Public list entity data, target entities, and then I'll need a public list of integers, and this would be target and no, wait, this needs to be origin, not target, because target is only one. Unless I make this I could do that. Just do for both. Target entity, target entities, resources, resource quantities, no, quantities. Okay, quantities. And I need to do this for origin too. So basically, this is going to be a multiple to multiple situation. I can take from several sources, and then I can deliver to multiple targets. So long, I'd have to do this kind of limit check to make sure I'm not carrying more than I can carry. But the action itself shouldn't be concerned about that, right? That shouldn't be a thing. Packix. Packix. I'm hoping I'm pronouncing that correctly. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. So I'll need two of these. These are origin entities. And let's just call this origin resource quantities. That's better. Yeah. Let's not put entities on this. Target resource quantities. There we go. Hiya, Packix. Welcome. Hiya, Square Soups. Do you guys take part in jams, like game jams? I used to. I'm not doing that anymore because I'm focused 100% on this game. And also another project. But yeah, I don't have a lot of time to do game jams nowadays, sadly. I used to participate in a lot of game jams. But yeah, right now I'm just focusing on this, basically. Okay, so that means that these. Oh, wait a minute. I'll need an. Oh man, I'm gonna need a few things. So give me a second. Vector 3i origin interaction positions. So I'll need the interaction positions for all of them, which I totally forgot about. I forgot about that. Yeah, let's. There we go. Okay, so I get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that, and also that. Okay, cool. This is gonna be great. I get the feeling this is gonna be good. All right. Given that, I now have to do this instead. So that's gonna be good. It's gonna be okay. So on the handler here, yeah, we'll get to this bit. The handler is not the most important part for now. First, the resolver. The resolver is going to be the key part of this. So I'm going to have to change this a little bit. Because previously I was under the assumption that I'd always have an origin and a target, right? That's not the case anymore. I need, yeah. This is going to be tricky, but it's doable, but it's tricky. I need to think a little bit because these are getting created on the spot, correct? Yeah, empty area. So I'm assuming that these get created at some point. Oh, it's right here. Okay. Right. Okay. Um yeah. Mhm. This is the origin. I need my origins and my targets. And then I go one by one and I feed all that information in. Let me recontextualize because this is all. Yeah, I'm searching for targets and then looking for origins to work that through. If there is no destination, wait a minute. Am I creating the thing here? Because I'm looking up at the targets. Oh, this is the area. Right. This is the area. Never mind. Never tried it. It's quite fun. Yeah. it's just, you know, as I stand right now, I need to focus on this thing. So I am sadly not going to participate in any game jams anytime soon. So these are areas. These are areas that I'm looking for. If there are no areas, then we leave. Crap. Did I not click that? There you go. Okay. So if there are no areas to put stuff on, then we leave. The target candidate position is going to be the area position. Cool. So that means okay, let's fix this. Let's fix this so that it can still work as it previously did with the new system. And then I'll expand to the new system later. Origin entities is going to be a new list of entity data, and then we add that in. And we're going to do that for everything. Oh, can I just do that? Sure. That'll do. Positions is going to be the same thing. So what can I just do this? Is that it? Like that? Oh, that's pretty nice. Okay. Target entities is going to be the same thing. Oh, also I need the quantities, but we'll get to that. Oh, actually, I don't want to do this like this. Give me a minute. No, we're not going to do it like this specifically. I do need to create the list, but we're not going to do anything to it just yet. Also, origin, resource quantities. This is going to be new list as well. And we need to do that for targets as well. So target, resource quantities. Yeah. Entities. Okay. So over here, origin. Okay. So action, origin entities, add candidate, origin candidate. On the quantities, we're going to add. Right. This is something that I need to. Yeah. I need to. Okay. Quantity. And this is going to be this bit. Like that. It's going to be. Oh. What? Actually. Do it like this. Easier to read that way. Okay. So the minimum between the quantity available on the origin and the storable quantity over at the destination, right? And that is going to be the quantity that we move from one to the other. Action, carry resources. Now we need the interaction positions. And we're going to add this bit right here. Okay. Because if we do it like this, then we can do one origin for several targets and multiple origins for one target. Stuff like that, right? They can distribute stuff more evenly, which is nice. And we're going to do the same thing, but for targets down here. So target entities. Oh, no, this is origin. Wait a minute. Don't make that mistake. Are you kidding me? No, stop. Target candidate, quantity, and the target candidate interaction position. There we go. Because that's the thing. If, for example, if you find that a certain entity is a target and you're already in, it's already in here, we just need to add the quantity and this is already calculated. We don't need all of that, right? That's not needed. That's kind of the beauty of this whole thing. Okay. Yeah, we don't even need this anymore. This is not needed. We're doing all that. We don't need the dictionary. That's not needed. Because here we can just find out what the pile is about and we can get it directly from that. We don't need to do all of this. This is not needed. This is fine. So, given this, that's it, right? It does require a bit extra preparation and all of that, but it's at least works out a little bit better. And we're going to do the same thing down here. Yeah. I should. I should not. If this is a list, I probably should make a constructor for this. I'll get back to you. I will get back to you. But yeah, let's do the same thing here. Like that. And then we just set everything up like we did up there. Like this. Code is kind of repeated here, but we'll get to that. Wait, is that destination? Did I call that destination? That's target. It's not destination, that's target. Target. All right. No destination here. We don't want destination. That's silly. Okay. Same thing. Right? It's all the same. I really need to, yeah, this code is going to be repeated all over the place. I need to improve that a little bit, but you know, that's fine. Delete. And we're probably going to have to do the same thing a third time because there's a third carry option. Yeah. That's okay. We will persevere. It's okay. We're going to be okay. Yeah, but I need to streamline this a little bit, but we'll get to that later. Hi, Rest Coder. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Okay, that's done. Here's where things get a little complicated, but we'll get to that. First of all, oh no, yeah, that's the only thing I need actually. Okay, then let's do that. So this is going to be a joint effort in a way. Instead of doing this, for each. No, not for each. This needs to be a 4. Int I 0 I lesser than action command origin entities, because we're gonna have to go through all of them and do what we're doing right now, but you know, for every origin and all that. So we're gonna get the component out of it, and this is going to be origin entities I. Okay. Oops. What did I do? Okay. We get the component. Now the quantity to take. Why am I doing this math here? Get quantity available. No, I already know exactly what the quantity is. Why am I doing this? Is there some other version where this was in non-deterministic? What? Because we've already done this. We already know exactly what the quantity to take is. Anyway, okay. So we're going to reserve the extraction out of it. And the quantity is going to be action command origin resource quantities of that specific position. That's it, right? We reserve that specifically. And we're going to do the same thing on the other side. So we don't need this. Yeah. Also, yeah, we're going to have a reservation for that. So we're going to add that in. So origin site, we're going to reserve that. Oh, okay. Ads are going to begin in about 50 seconds. I'll take a quick break and then I'll come back for the last stretch. Hopefully I'll be able to get this working before that whole hour goes through, but we'll see. Yeah, this reservation set is already done. Cool. Reserve extraction that we are already doing. This is no longer here. This no longer belongs here. That's totally fine. Reservation set. And then reserve the insertion. That's fine. Okay. And we do this for all the it's going to be literally the same thing, except it's going to be for targets instead. So, but, and yeah, also, yeah, on the other side, I need to change the, yeah, because it's not going to be a reserve extraction. It's going to be reserve insertion, for example. Oh, okay. Ads are in progress. I will take a quick break while the ads are playing, and then I'll come back for the last stretch. So I'll see you on the other side of those ads. Hello, everybody. I am back. All right. Let's try to do this, shall we? Let's try to fix this. This whole thing. The whole enchilada. All right. Yeah, because I was in the middle of doing this, right? I still need to reserve that. Exactly. Get the component and then reserve the insertion of the target resource quantities for that specific target. So we can get rid of this thing. It's all neat and tidy. And now the only thing we need to do is do the same thing, but for the other bits. So over here, right, when we cancel, let's do the process first, then I'll do the cancel. Let's see. What do I need this for? Right. Okay. Yeah, because I was doing this at the very beginning to help out, but that's not gonna help, I don't think. Let's just copy this and then change what we need. Okay. This is not needed anymore. I do believe I'm doing this elsewhere. So I'm gonna comment this. I don't think we need this. Because if I remember correctly, get me the entity manager. Manager, there we go. If I remember correctly, wait, what is it? Oh, that's not it. This is something that I was working on, but it's still not finished. That's something else. That is just me trying my hand at other things. Okay, this is what I want. Because I believe I'm marking certain components to be removed. Let's see. Is that not it? Because I know somewhere I'm actually doing that. Let me see. It's probably here somewhere. Let's see. I think it's this one. I think it's here. Ah, here we go. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing. Yeah, I'm already doing that here, and I'm removing all of it. Okay, so I don't need to do that there. Okay, good to know. So okay, yeah, this is not needed. I can actually delete this. I don't need that anymore. Okay, now. Yeah, that's fine. That's okay. What we need to do is for every, yeah. So when the first hour is elapsed, we apply the reservation out for every origin, but we don't do anything to target just yet. So target is not needed here. Well, I'll need the target down here, so I'll just leave it here, but I'll separate it a little bit because I don't need that just yet. What I need to do is instead of doing this, we don't need that anymore. We do get the origin resource, the origin component resource from that, and we apply the reservation out because that means we've already taken out of it, right? That's something that it's already that we've already done, basically. And then we add that resource to the inventory of the character. There we go. We can get rid of this thing. Yeah. And also this one. Cool. Hi, Stolen. Welcome. How are things? Doing good. Trying to make the villagers a little smarter. I'm currently trying to have the villagers be able to carry more than one thing at a time and deliver to more than one pile at a time. So they're a bit more efficient. But yeah, I'm still in the very early stages of it. Gotta build a school then. True, true. School would be a good way to do that, but I gotta be the one that schools them, sadly. That's gonna be me. It all falls on me. All right, over here on this side, this is where I need to do it. Okay. Uh, mm. Oh, I should release the reservation on Origin actually over here. Now that I think about it. Yeah. Okay. Um, okay, let's do the targets here. Darn, yeah. No way around that, sadly. Okay, yeah. We're just gonna need to release the reservation for this right here. Yeah, that's the best way to do it. And then we do that here too, but we'll get to that. We'll actually put that here. Might as well. Target entity, and it's entities. There we go. Cool. Now, target entities, not origin entities. What are you doing? Copy paste almost got me killed again. Are you serious? Okay. Okay, so we extract the resource from the inventory of the character. Like this. So the resource type is going to be dependent. Well, it doesn't depend exactly on the origin. That's not a thing anymore. That's not a thing we need to do anymore. So what we need to do is, let me see here. The type of the resource depends on the storage. So we need to put this up, sadly. So the resource type depends on the storage. That's going to receive it, right? That's what makes sense. And then target resource quantities. So take the resource out of the inventory of this type with this quantity, and then put it into the target pile and release the reservation. Right? That's the opposite of what we were doing before. So we apply the reservation out, we add it to our inventory, we release the origin thing. At the end of it, we take the resources out of our inventory, put them inside of the target storage, and then we release the storage target. We add our experience, we mark it as complete. That's it. Right? That's it. At least I think that's it. Now, over here shouldn't be that difficult. Right. Okay. We're going to cancel the action. We need the components, but yeah, we're releasing the reservation on those. But yeah, this is going to depend on how long the action is going to take. So we're going to need we're going to need a few things here. That's fine. That is a-okay. Cancel the reservation out. All right, we're going to have to do a bit of it's kind of like this, but slightly different. So if more than an hour has passed and we are canceling, that means that the resources are now in our inventory. So we need to offload them, which is what I am doing here. But I have to do that for each thing that I've got in my inventory. I need to drop it. I should drop it on empty positions around me. I don't have that functionality yet, but I'll add that later. I'm not too worried about having overlapping entities at this point. Okay. Now, I don't need you. This is the actor's position component. That's fine. Although, to be fair, I only need to use that here. I don't need that anywhere else, so I don't know why I'm doing this here. I can just put that here, and I don't need to use that anywhere else. Okay. Do I not have that? Oh, I'm doing this because okay, that's fair. Although probably I should put this here instead. Doesn't make a lot of sense for me to do that. I'd rather just repeat the line of code. You know, sometimes it's going to get repeated if it's only 1 hour, but if it's more than 1 hour, then this is a bit more, I'm not just adding needless component gettings. Okay. So now I need to drop that to the floor. So this is going to be a little trickier, but we'll get there. So let's do because this is no longer just one resource. So it is going to be a bit more problematic. Yeah, we don't need this anymore either. This is not, no, wait, this is needed actually. This is needed. It shouldn't though. This shouldn't be here. This is not needed. Okay, so for every origin entity that we've got, I took resources out of it. So we'll need a dictionary for this. Could be sorted, doesn't matter. We're gonna do a sorted just because. Resource ID. Resource type. I think I changed that to type recently. Yes. And then a quantity. What? What the? Yes. Okay. Ah, okay. I forgot to tell it the name. Um, drops or resource drops. Let's call it resource drops. Because this is what we're going to drop to the floor, right? So what we're going to do is we're going to go through everything that we took from our origin, and we're going to basically assign it here and add to the value that's already there. So let me see. Right. We're going to get the component for resource storage. Okay. If this is greater than 1, then we have already released the reservation. If we're canceling it, that means that the release has already been, the reservation has already been released. That's what I mean. So we don't need to do this. This is already part of it. However, if it's not, though, that's when we need to do this. Yeah. That's fine. Okay. Let's do a third thing here. So if hours elapsed is 0, that means we've barely started. We've just started this action. So we actually need to release every single one of them. Which means, yeah, our entities, we're just going to release. Because we haven't done that. We haven't done that yet. But if we're in the middle of its execution, right? That's when we need to drop all these resources. So what are we going to do for that? Basically, I hope I do have the resource that this thing has got stored, don't I? Please say yes. Okay, there it is. Right. I need the storage because I need to know the type. And now this is going to be a little bit of a thing. So here's what we're going to do. So if resource drops, try add the type of the resource storage and the quantity, origin, resource quantities. If this fails, then that means that that key already exists, right? Because that's the thing. I think if the resource already exists, then I believe that it. Oh, this is actually mine. Okay. If the dictionary contains the key, doesn't contain the key, then you add and you return true. If it doesn't, if it contains the key, then we return false. Okay, good. So if this doesn't work, what we need to do then is resource drops with the resource type that we've added. Plus equals the quantity. So instead of adding, we're just increasing the quantity that we've stored there. And this is what we're going to drop. Now, for each in resource drops, we're going to create an entity to store that. So, resource drop entry. Key, instead of this. And the quantity, value. That's it, right? That should be it. We drop everything to the floor. Oh, yeah, I'm not doing this, I don't think. Oh, I'm actually doing that here. Okay. Fine. Okay. Then we'll do that here. That's fair, I suppose. Or maybe we'll do it the other way. Yeah, I think it's a bit more logical to just, if the hours elapsed is 0, we do this, else we do that. Because we're in the middle of it, right? We have to, yeah. Okay, so you, oh, I need the storage for this. All right, fine. You win. Okay, get the storage out of it. Cancel the out reservation. We no longer have it. Otherwise, we drop everything to the floor. Okay. Reservation release. That's already happening here. Now, for the target entities, we're going to have to do this, well, for all of them, basically. Cancel the reservation in and reservation release. It's basically going to be the both things. I'm going to do it for all of them. So it's basically just this, but with added steps. Now, for target entities here, don't forget, this is important. So we're going to release the reservation on each target entity. And also, we're going to cancel the reservation of the storage that we had previously. So we just do this. Also, yes, this is going to happen here, but I don't particularly like it. I'll have to improve this later, but that's fine. So we remove all the ones that, don't have anything. Okay. We don't need you anymore. There. That should be it. Right? That should be correct. I'll have to test this out, but yeah. Last thing we need to do. The actions need to be adjusted because then now the characters need to go through all of the entities. Exactly. Yeah. So let's do a for each should be okay. Action, carry data, resources. So for each origin entity, oh no, wait a minute. Yeah, because I need the position. This needs to be a for loop. Damn it. For I equals 0, I lesser than. So this would be action, data carry, resources, origin, entities, count. Yes, and then increase the caret. So for each origin, we're going to do this. And I'll get to the positions. And then for each target, we'll drop them off. So we take all of them from the origins, and then we drop off all of them in over at the targets. Now, the positions is where the problems start arising, but we'll get to that. We'll get to that bit. Because the positions need to be from this as well. So carry resources. This is going to be the origin interaction positions. Okay. Origin entities. And then then we do the animation, and that's fine. So we just need to do the same thing here. So this is target interaction positions. No, shush. There. And now we need the target entities. Y. Oops, I forgot an E there. And then you drop it. Okay. At this point, characters don't have a carry capacity. I haven't done that yet. So what's going to happen is a bunch of resources are going to exist, and one character will take care of all of them. Well, not exactly, because I haven't done the whole pick up everything. Right now, it's still going to work the same, but it's prepared to receive lots of carryovers from everything. So let's see. Gather just a little bit, just a tiny amount. I don't want to overload too much. I just want to see if everything's still working. Okay. Okay, immediately 2 people are not working, which is not good. Oh, it's not fully grown. Okay. I almost had a heart attack. Okay. It's because they're not fully grown. That's fine. Okay. Seems like it's working correctly. That's good. These are not disappearing. Sometimes they don't disappear. I don't know why. The entity is not there. You hover over it and it's definitely not there. So there's something up with the rest of it, but oh, the others are. Yeah, something is up with this. I need to figure out what is happening. Because there's only that one. But now there's a pile here. But it's not showing up. So something is up. The rendering is not doing what it should, I don't think. That's okay. Yeah, they just leave stuff behind. That's kind of weird. Why? Because this was happening even before I was doing this, so it's got to be something that I did at some point. Oh yeah, they're definitely there's definitely something up because you see they're just changing colors. They're getting basically they're getting reused. Let me see if I drop a few more here. They're getting reused and they're changing a little bit. Yeah, because they don't even exist at this spot. I'm hovering over them and there's nothing there. The 4 that should exist are here. Those are fine. But these, why are these still here? Oh, I think I know why. I think I know exactly why. Get me the entity manager. It's this thing. I'm adding them to the obituary, but I'm not sending out the event that they've actually been destroyed or moved. Because when I remove an entity, I do that. It's this thing. Yeah, I need to. Well, it's not like it's been destroyed per se, but I do have to. Hold on. I need to call this. I wonder if that's enough. It might be. Where else is this used? Right here. Yeah. This is when it's removed. It's added to the obituary, which is what I'm doing here as well. Wait, where was that? What? Ah, here it is. I add it to the obituary and then I do entity remove. Yeah. I need to do this. If I don't send this out, then that's going to bring a whole host of problems, including, having resource piles just scattered around and visually, but deep down that don't even exist as you do, you know. Okay, let's try that again. Catch a few resources. Actually, just get this all out of the way. Yeah, I want this to be clear. Okay. Okay, you're carrying stone to here, and you two are carrying wood, I see. Okay, seems like it's working. Seems like everything is. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that was probably it. I was just not updating that as I should. I was not sending out the signal, so the visual side didn't know that those things were getting removed from the simulation, and it was just being a whole mess. Okay, so everything is working as it should, which is good. That's what we wanted. Now, all we need to do is actually do the whole multi-carry thing, which I haven't done yet. Let me try that just one more time just to be 100% sure. Wait, I did see a few things over on the console. I did not like them. I did not like them at all. I was not a fan of that. Okay, let me. Okay, so far, so good. Well, they're not carrying stuff, so. Yep. Something's wrong. This is me. This was me checking for that. I wish I knew where this was called, though. Which one of these was it? It's definitely when you're carrying stuff. It's definitely when you're carrying things. It might bring problems later. I need to be careful with this. I need to be very, very careful with all of this. Why is this happening? Back from lurking? Welcome back, Helkios. Welcome back. Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. How goes the deving? Going well, yeah. I'm working on a feature so I can have villagers carry more than one thing at a time. Yeah. Because right now they're not they only carry one thing and one thing only, and it's kind of dumb. It's leading to some very dumb decisions on their part. So yeah, trying to make them a little smarter on that regard. They need to lift. True. How else will they be able to do all the other chores? I'm doing well. Just too many meetings today. Ah, I see. I see. Yeah, that happens sometimes. Hopefully, they're not too overwhelming. But yeah, usually start of the week and end of the week are usually the days where meetings can accumulate quite a lot. Tends to happen. Yeah, I mean it is working, but there's a lot of errors here. I need to figure out why this is happening. Damn it. Why is this happening? It's here. I'm pretty sure. It's whatever it is. Can I print an error? Print error. That's what I want. That'll be easier to find that way. Okay, let's do a debug and see why this is happening. I'm assuming it's because of all the stuff I did for the registerings, which is not good. Not good at all. Okay, gather me a bunch of stuff. Oh boy, here we go. Okay, when did this happen? Right here. Wait, I just detached that. Are you serious? There's two. What? Okay, where does this get added to? It's just here. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. I think I know what it is. Um when you insert this entity per se, you could be reusing an entity that already exists. Can you not? Yes, you can. You most certainly can. But wait, I think I am unregistering from that specific bit. Because I remove it here. I remove it here and then I add it back here. So when I insert it, I'm getting it from here, which should have nothing. I'm even checking here. Um, can you? Okay. I'm removing it. And whenever I get a new entity, I check for the number of registries that are in the events. What? I am very confused. If this only happens here, if the registering only happens here, and the insertion either happens here or here. Wait, how is this filled up, actually? Yeah, through the same method. Through the deferred stuff. What? How are you? I am creating the data here. And I check the registerings here. If not, I just create a new one. So, how are you? You're doing that here. This is the only place where this can happen. So this is being called twice for the same entity. Before it gets added, it needs to be 0. That has to be it. There's no other option. All right, let's see. It has to fail somewhere. It is registering twice somewhere. Where that is, I don't know, but I will find it. And it's only on carrying stuff, which is a bit, well, suspect. Well, no, it's not. Okay, what are you? You're a pile. You're a pile. Oh, wait a minute. One component added. One component removed. Am I? Yeah, these are being registered correctly. That's fine. Okay. What is calling this? Where's the call stack? I'm inserting the entity. that is deferred. Yeah. So it's during insertion. Already during insertion, this is already incorrect. Ah, wait a minute. No. Wait a minute. I think I know what this is. Ah, no, wait a minute. This might be okay. Cuz when an entity gets created, you spawn it. When an entity gets removed, you delete it. You disable it. Entity becomes null, and this is where this gets checked. Okay, it's correct, but it's not doing it in the correct order to register everything correctly. Get me that. So what's happening is when I create the entity, I immediately create the component for it. Not the component, but the visual component of it in Godot. And I register these two. So by then, this is already not correct. Or rather, it's got more than one than one thing attached to it. But that's fine. What I need to do is put this at the end. If I put this at the end, then that solves the problem. As for the other ones, it's kind of the same. I'm calling this, but this only gets deregistered after I tell it to be removed. So I need to tell everything that is dependent on this, that this is going to get removed. And then I deregister these two, and then it should be okay. Same thing here. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, let me just snooze that. Because I'm very close to having this complete, and I want to... snooze that just for a little bit. There we go. Okay. I need to... this needs to happen here. I am going to remove the entity. So I need everything to just deregister. Then I deregister the last few things. And then everything's good. Okay. That should be it. I'm assuming, at least. Let's see. I think that's it, though. I'm fairly certain that's it. Okay. Okay. Where's Godot? Okay, I'm gonna make the window a little tinier so I can see the output window. Yeah, they're already carrying stuff around and nothing is wrong anymore. Everything's working as it should. Yeah, I think that's it. That was it, yeah. I had a few registerings that weren't exactly working as intended. Or yeah, the order was not correct, basically. Let's just put it that way. All right. Cool. That's pretty sweet. Hooray. Yeah, that was it. I didn't I was doing this the wrong way cuz the thing is I'm calling this method or I'm calling this event basically to tell everything that depends on this entity to just okay, this entity is going to get removed. Get your stuff out of the way. Whatever things you depend on this entity for, unregister them now. And I was doing that after the very end of everything. So at this point, by doing that here, I wasn't ready because up here, not everything had been deregistered because this is the part where we deregister most of the things. This should be the last one, right? This is the last bit before actually, deleting everything. So yeah, I need to put that first. Otherwise it's not going to work. Otherwise the check is not going to work. I think we're good. Yeah, I dig it. I am thinking of changing the way I do this. It's not that I don't like it, but I rely too much on events and it can be a little messy. Events are cool, but when execution relies on them, it's very messy, especially to understand exactly what's going on and how everything kind of relates to everything. The flow of code is not entirely well predictable. So I might move away from events for certain things. What I think I'm going to do at some point is just I'll have a list of things that happened, sort of like commands of sorts, and then just push them out to everyone who cares, right? So I'm going to say, here's what happened this turn. And then everything that relies on that updates everything else correctly instead of just doing it immediately. Because by doing this immediately, it's bringing a lot of it's kind of messy. It's a bit messy, and I'm kind of paying the price for that a little bit. So yeah, I might move away from this sort of setup later. But so far it's fine. I mean, that's a rework for another day. Hello. Hi, little Frosty. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hello, hello. Hope things are good. But yeah, that was it. Let's see. Is this working? Oh, well, yeah, it works like this. Yeah. I need to do the whole carry thing at some point. Yeah. Great success. Yes. I actually managed to finish it before going out today. Doing good. Thinking about making a 3D game, trying to write everything down before just jumping into coding. That's smart. Yeah, you should. You definitely should. Yeah, I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear you're excited about your new project. That's cool. Oh man. Um I'm just thinking. I probably do need a few other things. Next week I might just finish this whole carry everything all at once thing. But more importantly than that, I have a few changes to make to entity positioning, especially villager positioning, because villager positioning is kind of iffy right now. And I want to avoid that. So, yeah, we'll see. I'll do a list of priorities like usual. But yeah, we'll see what I tackle next week. Oh, also to everybody, you know, I think I've said this a few times, but to anyone who didn't catch it, I will not stream on Tuesday. There is a very, very low chance that I will stream on Tuesday, but it's highly, highly likely that I will not be able to stream on Tuesday. So just letting you know, I'll be back on Wednesday, and then from then we'll continue on as it were. Sad. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry, but yeah, it's just that family's gonna be home, and I want to spend time with them and everything. But yeah, we'll it's a holiday. Yeah, it's family's gonna be home and all that. Yeah, it's gonna be just nice, cozy, relaxy time. What are we dressing up as? I don't know. Uh, eh. What holiday? Carnival. So you're telling us there's a chance. There is a very slight chance. Yeah. Because I don't know yet if the whole family is going to be. Because sometimes they do give out the day for people, right? Depending on the company, they might give the holiday to people or not. And I don't know if that's a thing for everybody in the family. So I don't know yet. I'm assuming that it's going to happen, but there is a very, very slight possibility that it's not going to happen. But do assume that I will not stream on Tuesday. It is very, very likely that I will not be able to stream on Tuesday. My employer does the same thing every year, waits a couple of days before and then warns us. Yeah, it's so crazy. Yeah, they should just say it out loud. I don't know. Yeah. Good luck. Hope you for the best. Yeah, it should be okay. It should be okay. Yeah, but after that, I'll be back on Wednesday and, just keep on going, just like we usually do. I got the email an hour ago. Seriously? Damn. Over here, I don't think, not everybody knows yet. I guess they'll know on Monday, I suppose. I don't know. But yeah, thank you so much for being here, everybody. Let's find a person to raid. I want to leave you all with a cool person to hang out with. Who is that going to be? Who is online at the moment? Let's see. Critical Role is online. No, I'm just kidding. We're not going to do that. Can you imagine? No, we're not doing that. We ain't doing that one. Who we doing? There's way too many cool people to raid, It's disgraceful. How dare all these people be cool and raidable and all of that? How are you supposed to plan anything? I know. Yeah, it's terrible. But I just came here. I'm so sorry, little Frosty. Two Nerds just came online. Yeah, I did write Two Nerdy Nerds. What was it? A few days ago. I'm trying to find someone else who I haven't rated recently because I have a huge list here. It's just so many people. Ooh. Okay. I think I got it. There is someone who I haven't rated recently who is currently online. Hell yeah. Yeah, we're going to do that. It's awesome that you showed up. Yeah, thank you so much for showing up, even if it's just for a little bit. All right, we're gonna raid Rian because he's actually, I don't know if it's his normal time. It doesn't. Sometimes he raids me pretty early, so I don't know. But since we got the opportunity, I don't get a lot of opportunities to raid Rian, so we're gonna do that. Oh my gosh. But yeah, I didn't do a lot of stuff this week, sadly, but it's small quality of life stuff that is going to improve the game in the long run. So you know, there's a bit of, you know, it's a bit easier knowing that that the game is coming along. Yeah. All right, let's get this red on the road. Have a good weekend, everyone. Yes. Thank you so much for being here, everybody. I really appreciate it. I hope you all have a great weekend. Like I mentioned, no stream on Tuesday. Most likely. And yeah, I'll be back on Wednesday. And from there, you know, smooth sailing. The same schedule as usual. You know, all the cool stuff. But yeah, I mean, I have a bunch of stuff that I want to fix. I have a whole list here. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see how that goes. We'll see how next week goes. Simek Krzak, welcome. Hi. You came at a very poor time, I'm afraid. We're just reading out. I'm so sorry. Oopsie. But welcome in. I'm glad you were able to catch us at the very end. Yeah. Just sorry, we're leaving so soon. There's always next Wednesday. I'll be back next Wednesday for more development shenanigans. So you should be good then. I'm really sorry. Oh my gosh. But yeah. Thank you so much, everybody. Also, huge thank you to Brent Brother and also wait. Oh yeah, Axoman. Yes. Thank you so much for the rates today. I really appreciate it. Friday the 13th, we expect to be unlucky. True. Very true. Take care of yourselves. I hope you stay well, and I will see you next time. Bye, everybody. Now let's raid.